Yo, yo, yo. What's going on? We back in here again. Another episode of the eye test. You know what I'm saying? Uh, just trying to shoot these facts out to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Get y'all this good information, good content. Um, on y'all way in, please make sure to hit that like button. Tell a friend, share, subscribe. Tell them what y'all checking in on. You know what I'm saying, on Wednesday nights, or if y'all listening to it late on, appreciate that too. Yeah, though, man. So there we go. So combine week about to crank up, about to get the on field, measurables of the future NFL prospects, and well, I mean, this right here, this is your make or break. This is legit your make or break. I've seen people go up because of their combine performance. I've seen people go down because of their combine performance. Because like even though teams, some teams may want a specific type of player, and then some people, I'm just going like the Falcons. Falcons are notorious for sitting there going, and they sit there and tell you, we're going best player available, BPA. You done heard that over and over and over. And when it comes to the actual recruitment of the best player available, a lot of time it gets skewed. It gets skewed by the combine measurables. Me personally, I don't like combine is nice. It's something to watch. But like, I'm not me personally. I'm not really pressed with the combine. If you can perform, if when you do your combine, if you can fall within X range for your position, I thought I don't really care because it don't mean that much to me. Because not the name of the show. I go off the eye test. Can you actually play? What's on the film? The film tells you more about any type of player, period. Any type of athlete. The film. Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice didn't have outstanding combine numbers. But he's the GOAT wide receiver of all time. Hands down. The only person that may be able to like him, T.O. and Randy Moss. And I put Randy Moss over T.O. Me personally. And it's not recency bias. It's not that. I just think Randy Moss was able to do more things than T.O. He was more electric. Anytime you can go for three catches for like 170 something yards, yeah, like that's an issue. Like that's a video game shit. So with this episode, you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta you gotta look at everything. Like you can't get fooled by somebody that played the game, they were so and then on college on tape, and then they go to the combine and they just test out the record. And a lot of people jump on it. Like the Raiders. The Raiders used to do this famously every combine. They're going, it's a lot. They're going to go draft the fastest player. That was a motto back in like the 70s and 80s. Speed kills. Which in all actuality, that is true, but you have to have talent along with the speed. You can be fast as hell, but if you can't put it together, then you just can't put it together. You just fast. You know what I'm saying? And that clips a lot of NFL hope. Like Julio, Julio was a complete package coming out of college, and then you took and ran a 4.39 with a stress factor in your foot. Like That's something that you don't see. So in all actuality, your actual time is probably either the low 4.3 or high 4.2. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I mean, like I said, like it's entertaining to watch. It is, in all actuality, it is entertaining to watch. The only drills I really pay attention to, I watch the 40. I watch well the receiver drill when they drop when they run down the line. Keep straight for one. Like that's the biggest thing too. Can you keep straight and can you focus enough to catch on the ball? Outside of that, I'm not really worried about it. 40, that lineman three cone drill, linebacker three cone drill, and bench press. And I watch bench press for all of them just because I just want to see how strong you are. Outside of that, like I don't, it don't really move me. So let's get into the Stefanski and Cunningham. They both had interviews at the combine and stuff. And in all actuality, like they gave insight, but it was a lot of generic coach speak and GM speak. Now, I wasn't high on it before, but now after hearing Cunningham, there is going to be a trade. There's definitely going to be a trade. Now, whether it's going to be a player traded or if there's going to be a draft pick traded to go accumulate more draft picks, somewhere along the line there's going to be a trade because he's hit to this not once but twice. When he had his first press conference in the Falcons facility, he said, "Well, uh, I've been in this position before. When we first started over in Chicago, we only had 5 picks, and we end up um, with 10 picks before the draft or during the draft. Then he hinted to it again during the press conference. So at this point, yeah, it's most definitely somebody somewhere along the line something getting traded. Now, so I was sitting there thinking, like, all right, well, this team isn't really that far. What we need depth. We need depth, right? All right, we need depth. We need another starting receiver. And if you want to, get depth on the O line, all right, cool. I'm not, to be honest, I'm not that pressed about the D line because the D line is not bad. You already have players in position for it. And if you want to go get depth for it, cool, cool. If you want to go get a starting nose tackle, a legitimate starting nose tackle, cool. We're going on 3 third. What's that? Yeah. Like if you want to go get a legitimate starting nose tackle, a big 6'3", 6'4", 6'5" nose tackle, 330 plus, I'm all for it. I'm here for it. Because the things that you be able to do with this defense when you have that piece, psh, crazy work, right? So then you gotta look at it again. So I mean, if you don't do that, you're still good. All right, Anya Mata. Now I'm saying we're not gonna re-sign Anya Mata. So that's 11 million coming out of the book. We go ahead and get rid of Mooney, or we trade Mooney, which could be a possibility. Mooney could get traded because he still got 1 year left on his contract. Trade Mooney, pick up a late fourth, fifth round pick. All right, but you can clear money off your book. All right, cool. But then you got another option. And I know people ain't gonna like it. I know people ain't gonna like it. Because me myself, I personally don't like it. But it's possible to happen. You got Justin Bates back there. Justin still got another year on his contract. All right. Now with Jesse contract, if we cut him, if we cut him and make him a post June 1st designation, or if we trade him, we'll save $14 million. $14 million can buy a lot of things. Hell, $14 million will down there cover child piss franchise tag. What's going on, Zay? Hey man, the link in the chat, man. Come on. Yeah, $14 million will pretty much cover Kyle Pitts franchise tag. So the money that we already sitting at 26 is not really been touched. That's how you're able to go get a Bradley Chubb. And to be honest, if you got a legitimate pass rush, you're gonna help your secondary anyway. You can sit there, you can sit there and go and feel comfortable going into the next season with Mike Hughes as your CB2. Now you at the point where you have the luxury where you can just go draft whatever you want to go draft. And that's what a lot of people like. I get it. I get it. You want who you want, and and you think certain players need to go or whatever. Like that's understandable. But at the same time, you got to look at the team as a whole. You know what I'm saying? What's best for the team? And sometimes going with people that going with the devil that you know is better than going with the devil you don't know. And that's pretty much what it is with the Falcons. At this one, hold on. Y'all give me 1 second. Yeah, man, tell Zay, man, hit that link, man. He's sitting there playing. Yeah, man, I'm back. I'm back. My bad, y'all. had to get had to get something straight real quick. Yeah, though. So with the Justin Bates situation, if you make him a post June 1st designation, whether we cut him or trade him, you saving 14 million. All right. Kyle Pitts franchise tag is gonna be about 16 million. So you only spending 2 more million to cover his franchise tag. All right. From there, you can go get a Bradley Chubb comfortably. You can sign him at a 1 year proven deal, or you can go. You know what I'm saying? Go a 2 or 3 year deal and just make it front heavy. I would go a 2 year deal. I go a 2 year deal, make it roughly around I say about 22 mil, but only like 8 guaranteed, and then I'll front load it with incentive.
Yes,
Yo,
sir.
what's happening, about?
What's happening? What's happening?
Oh, it's another day, man.
Yes, sir. You already
It's
know, man. Hey, shout out 330, man. I was just walking in the crib and I seen you went live. I was like, yeah. Cause usually I really try to tune into y'all shows early, man. Like, so but yeah,
we
what you was getting into, man? What you was talking
appreciate it.
about?
All right, so uh, Combine starting up this week. Matter of fact,
Uh-huh.
combine starting tomorrow. Combine starting tomorrow. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, Ian Cunningham conversation or interview, and yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Stefanski's interview, and then we were talking about what I'm saying, how that was, what
Mm-hmm.
pulled from it, and what type of moves that we can sit there and make to
Right.
enhance this thing. So what
And
you think? How you feel
so
about
so one thing that I do want to see, right, is that but when he talks about the draft picks, and he basically says, like, they said in his first year in Chicago in 2022, they was basically saying, he turned 5 into 10. Me, I feel like I just don't want the fan base to like get their hopes up because he might he might can be able to, make some calls for some picks, but it's not a guarantee that he can actually get 11 picks. You get what I'm saying? Like,
it? Yeah,
do you
no,
think it's a
I
pot? Go ahead.
no, go ahead.
Yeah, because I was asking, like, do you think like it's a guarantee that he can actually do that again? Because, like, around the league, and he's saying that, and just imagine like teams around the league paying attention, like that's what they trying to do. Like that's what Ian philosophy is. Do you think that they might not even try to?
Entertain it.
Yeah.
Well, first, what's going on, Ron? Introduce
What's
Ron
good?
to the panel.
How
Go
y'all
ahead,
Ron,
about,
doing, man?
what's good?
and then secondly, do I think it's possible for him to flip it to 11? Yeah.
Mhm.
Do I think he's going to flip it to 11? Probably not. I
Right.
think I think I think we may be, well, to be honest, I think we may be better suited to shoot for 7 picks. But I think
Mhm.
we'll end up drafting with 8
Right.
because like he keep bringing it up. He keeps in there saying, well, his first press conference, he said and said, yeah, well, when I got to Chicago, we only had 5, and we end up drafting them 11.
Hmm.
Then he turned around and did the same shit at the combine interview. So a trade is going to happen.
Yeah, it
The
sounds like that's
question
a
is
plan.
exactly, but the question
Hmm.
is it going to be draft capital traded to
Hmm.
accumulate more draft capital, or is it going to be a player that's going to get traded? Like that's the biggest thing that I'm trying to decipher.
Right.
And then
I
like, if, well, go ahead, man.
I think it might be both
It's possible. Look at all
Cause
because
that wrong. It's very possible.
because
right.
I don't. And this just my opinion. I feel like ain't nobody on this team safe besides
B John,
Bijan, Drake London. You know, other than that, I think and
the defense.
yeah, Jalen Walker. I think all of them safe,
Hmm.
but like Jesse Bates or somebody like that, I think they talking about it right now.
That's what I was saying earlier. Like, as much as I don't want to see Jesse Bates go,
Right.
the value of Jesse Bates,
Right. It's high right
It's
now.
high.
you see what I'm
And,
saying? Because like,
Yeah.
you gotta look at it. Like, all right, with Jesse
Cause he
Bates,
still give you
and,
like 3 interceptions a year, damn near.
right.
yeah, but even beyond that, see, like what a lot of fans miss, they was like, well, Jesse had a down year. He didn't have a down year last year. You had to understand the process and what actually was going on.
He a
Jesse
leader.
had Jesse had a rookie safety right up beside him. He had a rookie at nickel, and he had 2 rookies up there on the edge.
Hmm.
He's the leader of the defense. He's the last man in line. I gotta communicate with them and make sure that they're picking up their shit. I gotta make sure that they're actually doing their shit.
Yeah. And that's what
So
like I ain't mean to cut you off. I was watching like one interview with John Abraham, and he was basically saying that he was like, even though like he was kind of saying Jesse was taking a step back, but he was basically saying like basically everything that you were saying, like they not
yeah, he was
realizing like
coaching.
that exactly. Because when you see
He
him on
was
the
coaching.
sideline, you see him on the sideline, he got that tablet in his hand. Like he really like trying to it looked
He
like he might be a coach in the future. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like I think he can be like a coach in the future. So yeah.
he definitely got the potential. He know what the fuck he doing. But see,
Right.
Hmm.
like this the thing, and this would actually show you that he was actually sitting there slow rolling to make sure that the plays were going off the way it was supposed to. The moment that he sat there and saw the young pups start flourishing, where they had a grasp of the game and the NFL speed, Jesse Bates got
Hmm.
right back to being Jesse Bates.
Yeah, because with that
And it's
Colts
not.
game, he caught an interception in that Colts game, the Rams game, and then did he catch one in that Jets game? I think he caught one in that Jets game. Because I think in that losing
He
streak, he
might have.
started like stepping up.
Exactly. But
Jesse,
at the same time, like all the young pups started flourishing. And when
right.
they started flourishing, and he knew, hey, well, they good. They can figure it out. They can handle it. I can go play like I normally play, and that's what you saw.
Hmm.
That would tell you how great of a player that he actually is. I can adjust my speed and I can turn it on when I want it. Most
Jesse,
safety, especially like a safety. Go ahead, man.
Jesse is like a coach on the field.
Most definitely.
If y'all really watch Jesse Bates, he like a defensive coach on the field. Hey, dog, get over there. Nah, move back, son. Nah, move up, son. I got in the middle. I got in the back.
Yeah, communication.
Right,
Hmm.
communication the key. And that what everywhere he went from college to Cincinnati to now, communication.
Hmm. That's why the Bengals miss him so much because
Right.
Him and
Hmm.
Von Bell they was locking
They were
they
dangerous back
yeah.
there in that secondary.
That's why I thought we was going like when we was looking for a safety in 24. I thought we was going to get Von Bell, but I think he winded up going to Carolina or something.
And like
Yeah,
so,
Cincinnati tore their whole damn defense down. These
right.
dumbass.
And like, do I want Jesse Bates to get traded? Hell no. But
Hell
it
no.
comes into business situation. If we trying to get better and we to get 3 or 4 draft picks for Jesse Bates this year or next year, okay,
Oh no,
let me go.
yeah, you ain't getting no 3, 4 draft picks for
I
him.
mean, I
No,
just saying for an example.
just Jesse nice. Jesse nice. Jesse ain't that damn nice.
He probably get
Jesse
But
like
ain't that nice.
a
but
second,
I
No,
a
but like
just
second
in
or a
all
saying for
third.
an example.
in all actuality, if I can get Jesse off, let's say if I can get Jesse off for like a fourth and a rotational player, I'd be
Right.
fine with it. I like in
Mhm.
all actuality, I'd be fine with it because I done freed up $14 million. So now I can sit there and actually play and got in free agency.
Yeah,
I can go get starters if I want
Right.
starters, as in multiple, instead of just one. Like as we currently constructed right now, you can go get one starter. You pick up a couple
that's
of
why
nicks and
that's why he
little
emphasized
pieces here.
everything because it sounded like they just want depth. That's all Ian was talking about. He just wanted depth. He wanted picks and he wanted depth. Because I felt like that was just you know, that was going on last year. Like, Bertrand and we had the Trone books. Like we had a bunch of players that weren't really like really that
They
good
can't
enough to
play.
step up.
They can't play in the damn NFL. They special teamers.
Yeah.
I like, and that's a very important job. I'm not sitting there downplaying special team. Because
Hmm.
special team and all that as well, special team is just as important as offense and defense.
Now, yeah, that shit
But
cost us our season. So that shit definitely
goddamn,
important.
you see what I'm saying? It's just as important. That's why
Right.
I always preach complimentary football. You
Yeah.
have to have all three phases. If
Exactly.
you don't have all three phases,
Mhm.
one of them is gonna bite you in the ass. Now, which
It's
one is gonna
not
be? I don't know. Where you weak at?
because it's not
So
like basketball where it's just, it's one player taking over, or basketball, they play both sides of the ball and it's 5 on 5. Football, this.
it's 5 on 5. That's the
Mhm.
whole thing. Like, all right, when it's 5 on 5, I probably can bust your ass with two good players.
Right.
And all that's relevant. I probably can bust your ass with two good players
Yeah,
because
and
I don't. The court is only but so big. There's
You
mhm.
just
only
got
so many things you can actually do
right. You
But
in
just got to
football.
have the right type of players.
Exactly.
yeah, if you got them
Like,
defenders,
all
you
right,
got like some nice wing defenders around
Right.
you. You
You
straight.
now
if you
I'm gonna
have
send your
a
ass up.
right.
Look at Boston.
Okay.
Look at Boston.
If you have
Boston
Iverson.
took go ahead, man.
If you have a player like Iverson. Iverson will drop 30 points on you real quick. Boom. You be like, God damn, you just got 30? And shit. But you got to have that mindset. And,
Mhm.
and I'm sorry to say this, a lot of our players did not have that mindset that was on the practice team, in my opinion. I cannot speak for nobody else.
Yeah. A lot of players that was on the 53 didn't have the goddamn same mindset.
Right. So that
That was
Mhm.
the
mindset
issue.
is motherfucker.
Like, think about it. In all actuality, think about it. Right? You drafted four defensive rookies. Four of them. All four of them became starters before the end of the year. That's an issue. It's an issue and it's a good thing at the same time. But in all actuality, it literally sit there and said that the players that you had in those spots, in those roles, weren't good enough to get the job done. These young pups that just coming out of goddamn college, still probably got goddamn bong, bro, and been
Mhm.
on it upper lip. They outplayed y'all. You're a veteran. You got children. You
Right.
got a wife at home.
You got bills
They
at home
outplayed y'all.
Facts.
and a wife.
Yeah,
And
Like
a
they
that.
wife
came
got
in.
a wife.
Like that right there. That's my biggest issue when I see a lot of Falcon fans sitting there talking about, well, let's go get David and Joku, let Kyle Pitts go. Fuck no, no, no. And, and Joker been in the league like 8 9 years. Yeah, he
He
Right.
been at
started off
least,
hot.
yeah,
But
17. He came in
right.
like
Somebody
17.
took his job.
Yeah, yeah. So he been in the league about 8 9 years, right?
Right. Man,
Mhm.
another man take your job, take
What's
the
going on, Miss
starter,
Christie? How you doing?
take your take your spot starting. You, you
Yeah,
slipping, dog.
like that's the whole thing. So watch this, right? So when Joku first came in the league, he was lighting the league on fire. He
Mm-hmm.
was lighting the league on fire. And then he took it and dyed half his dreads on blonde. He was like, oh man, he's so cold, this, that, and third. Da, 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 da. Go look at Joku numbers in the past four
Yeah.
seasons.
Yeah.
Right
And
now.
then
Each one
Stefan,
of
especially
each
when Stefanski
one
came in
fan.
there,
No,
that's
no, because when Stefanski first got here, Joku was still putting up numbers. And
Mhm.
Joku, he started getting hurt and it messed up and he lost his step. And when he lost his step because he wasn't already technically sound, now you hit. 'Cause you don't have nothing to fall back on. That's why me personally, I would prefer a more technically sound player over an athletic player any day of the week. You know why? Because that motherfucker get hurt, you're not gonna lose a step on your technique. You'll be able to adjust. But if you're just a strictly athletic player, and you get hurt, your ass is cooked
Yeah,
because you don't have the same athleticism that you already had.
because
What was so special about you
your
is
game
gone.
rely on that.
Exactly. Like
That's just like if God forbid, like Russell Westbrook in his prime, he tears Achilles. You get
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? Like he not gonna
the
come
exact
back.
same thing.
And then
Man, he
you
would have
see
been
there's a
out of the league.
difference when KD tore his Achilles, because his game really didn't. You know, I ain't
It
trying to make it
didn't
about
change.
basketball. Yeah, because his game
It
really
didn't
relied
change
on that
because
scoring.
he's technically sound. He's
Mm,
technically sound. I'm gonna get to my spot. I'm gonna rise up over all of y'all and just shoot the J. That doesn't change. That literally doesn't change. I'm 6'11", 7 foot. You can't contest my shot if you want to.
Right.
So I'm gonna just get to my spot. And if you see it, KD is still hit you with that same little slow bop bop.
That little slow
He gonna
ball.
press. Yeah, it's a slow little bop bop, and then he gonna press you, get you up on his shoulder. He gonna drive. He gonna get to the mid range, and then he gonna pull up on you. Everybody, you still trailing.
Right.
Like, that's a lot. That's what's gonna happen. The problem is he's too damn tall for you to stop it. There's nothing you can do with it. The only way you can do it is to bump him off of where he's going to,
yeah.
and make him actually put a counter into his movement. But because KD
So
is who KD is, he's gonna get the foul call. So you still ain't doing shit. He's gonna go drop the free throws if you go to the line.
Right. So you be on the sideline, you be like, damn,
for
shit.
sure. And so look, I got a question, right? So this is like a pivot. So I've been like really tapping in, looking at like the because Algier. I heard the news that he basically is not going to be a guarantee that he's going to be back, right?
He
So, oh,
He
go
I
ahead.
gone, man.
I
He
mean,
Yes,
gone. You might as well go on and say he gone. And what's going
yeah.
on,
So,
James? James,
but
you here?
to
What's going
me,
on?
All
Algier,
right. All
Algier
right. What's up?
deserved he deserved to get that number one running back money.
right.
He should.
But where I was
Go ahead. Go
going
ahead,
with
sir.
it, right? Where I was going with it, right? Like, how do y'all feel about because I see like it's a couple running backs I looked at that we could potentially sign, whether it's like a I don't think people would go for Nick Chubb, or you got Gainwell from Pittsburgh, or maybe even if you go homegrown, do y'all see something in Nathan Carter?
Ooh, that's a good question. Ooh,
Because I was looking at him and remember he was decent in the preseason in that Titans game. He didn't look that bad, but do you think he could take that next step and become that running back too?
it in my opinion, it depends how you use him.
Mm-hmm.
Like you cannot use every running back the same way. You cannot use Detroit Gibbs like B. John Robinson. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, they both fast, but that don't mean they will do the same thing. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You cannot use every running back the same way. So it a yes and no answer right there for me.
Okay. Yeah, because I was looking at him. I was like, yo, he could he? Because I'm like his game. He got a nice little game to him, but could he really could he really be that next guy, or do we just go in the draft and see what the draft look like and possibly land another just land a young running back in the later rounds or something? What you think, Winston? What you think about Nathan Carter?
No, all right. Carter. Carter. All right. And all
Mm-hmm.
actuality, Carter. All right. And I'd be perfectly fine if they bring him back, but I'm going to add another back to their room if I do bring Carter back. And I say that because of this, right? Carter game is more his style is more of Bijan style than Tyler Algier style, even
Yeah.
though he's slower than Bijan. See what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
what you need, like if like all right, Bijan is an all around back. There's nothing he can't do. I can run in the middle with him. I can run between the tackles with him. I can run between center and guard. I can bounce him outside. I can put him out there in pass routes. I can line him all the way out there in the pass route. He can pass protect. Like there's nothing he can't do.
Hmm.
Cool. All right. Carter. Carter is stylistically wise, it's the same type of style. It just doesn't look the same because he don't have the explosiveness that Bijan has. But he wants to run like Bijan does. Now, do I think Carter would sit there and put his head down and go get the tough yard? Yeah,
Hell
most
nah.
definitely.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, I also, yeah, I think he would.
I
I
gotta
ain't even
watch
gonna
some
hold you.
more.
I think he would. But my thing is, can I rely on it? See, that's the difference between Carter and Tyler Algier. If I need to go get 2 yards, I know this big motherfucker. He's going to fall forward. That's a lot.
Yeah.
I've
So
never
what's
seen Tyler Algier. I've never seen Tyler Algier get smacked in the hole, outside the hole, whatever, and he fall backward. He always fall forward. And then all actuality, that's a learned trait. That's a learned trait,
hmm
but he learned it, right? So to complement those two back, I would go find me a sledgehammer. I don't need you to do a
definitely.
whole bunch. I don't. I don't need you to do a whole lot. If I'm gonna have those two, because in all actuality, I could pretty much keep my offense the same if I put Carter in there after Bijan need a spell or whatever. I could pretty much keep my offense the same. I can expect lower production, but I don't have to really change my play call. Now I'm not gonna sit there and put him out there and line him out there wide receiver all the time like I would with Bijan because Bijan just a different animal. But for the basis, I can keep my offense the same, and that's what you want. You want like you want when a player goes to the bench, you want the next one to keep things flowing in the same direction. I don't want to be predictable in my play calling where when this player comes out and this one comes in where yeah he's only running these type of plays. That's all he gonna do. Like nah,
Yeah, and then he
I don't want to key him.
and then he only averaging like 2 yards a carry when he get in, like
Exactly.
so it's
And
yeah,
then you got the fan base sitting there saying, "Oh man, that motherfucker suck, man. He's sorry as shit, man. He can't even get no yard." No,
yeah.
that's not what it is. That really
Because
ain't what it is.
yeah, because I just feel
He's
like
already set up to fail.
right. Because that's how I feel. Because I just feel like that running back too is like really important to me. Because you don't want to burn B John out. So it's just like that's why I just felt like even though I get it, the Kyle Pitts franchise tag, and I get that was a priority, but I just felt like if you get Stefanski, I just felt like Stefanski, his bringing him in was really more for B John than for like. I mean, yeah, he there for the tight ends and then help the quarterback development, but you can tell that they emphasis is really more run the ball. So it's just like Algier would have been a perfect fit for Stefanski, but I know we can't afford him. But it's just gonna be real hard to try to really replace somebody that can be as consistent that brings that consistency that Algier brings when Bijan not on the field. So it's
No,
just
no,
So,
I
go
was.
ahead.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Go ahead.
What's good,
What's up,
what's
James?
going on?
my
Hey,
guy, my
Yo,
guy.
yo.
y'all doing all right? Y'all doing okay? Y'all
Mm-hmm.
doing swell?
Yes, sir.
Man,
So the
I'm still black in America, man. Still black in America. Trying to figure that out. But carry on.
hey man, we all in the same boat. We all in the
Mhm.
same boat. We
Yeah,
trying to
man.
figure it out.
Yeah, man.
Most
So
definitely.
the thing is, within the situation, when you look at it between the Talajias and Cowboys, if you look at the running back market, are
Hmm.
we sure that Tyler Algiers is going to get number one running back money in the field?
Yes,
It
It, it really
yes,
depends. It
yes.
If
really depends
Denver,
You know,
on
hold on,
what.
watch this,
so
watch this, watch this. Because you have two premier options that need a actual running back number one. All right. Now you have Tyler Algier, that's a free agent, and then you just got Kenneth Walker that entered this conversation. So either Algier's going to KC or Walker's going to KC, and 9 times out of 10, the other one is going to Denver.
or
See,
Chargers.
like, yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Now, this is just the nature of the beast. Is the business, just the business inside the business, right?
Mhm.
Algier probably would have been able to be had for less money if Kenneth Walker and Seattle took and agreed on the goddamn extension. But because Seattle don't want to pay Walker, Walker and Algier are the top two back that's out there, and that's gonna create a bidding war. It's gonna drive up the market. But Walker, for one, you just won a Super Bowl. You
Mm-hmm.
just won a Super Bowl. All right. So you fresh up off of that, and you was Super Bowl MVP. You're gonna drive up the market. Now, will Walker sitting there reset the market? No, I highly doubt it. But I do see Walker getting around by like 16 million, which which is why I think Algier is gonna end up getting around 13, 14 a year. Might as well tell you.
13,
He
14?
like yeah, like people sitting there talking about he gonna get about
hey,
8 because Javante Williams he signed and he only got paid 8 million. You have to look into the situation. Javante Williams was getting hurt. Javante Williams ain't even make it through his goddamn rookie contract.
Mm-mm.
but
And
if
then
Nah.
he got over to
see
Dallas.
this,
He got to Dallas. He got to Dallas
mhm.
on a 1 year prove it deal. On a 1 year prove it deal. And then what happened? Now Dallas in that type of situation. And in all actuality, Dallas could move on from Javante. I just don't think they should move on from Javante.
I think they just,
If Dallas, if
I think they just put an extension on him. They put an extension on somebody not too long ago. I think it was
no,
him.
they put the tag on Pickens. So you
No,
can only you
I'm talking about they extended him. They extended. I'm finna look
Who?
at it and
I
see
don't
because Dallas just
yeah
extended somebody.
Yeah, they the running back
no
right for
no
3. It was like
no
3 year 24.
no
Yeah, they
they didn't send anybody. The only person they actually and like legitimate contract is goddamn the kicker Aubrey. They trying to make Aubrey the highest paid kicker, and they trying to put him at what is like 6 mil, like 6 or 7 mil, some shit like that. But Aubrey want more money. That's why they haven't
got
came to turn on his contract extension. But
Javante
I don't
Williams
think
did get
Yeah, he
he
got three
did get
year.
extended.
He got 3 year
he
24. It's just
did.
not. Yeah, it's just
Yep.
not official. It's just a. It's basically like a what niggas was saying. It's like it's basically like a handshake agreement until like
Yeah,
that
bro. I
day
mean,
come
yeah,
when it's.
you can't sign you can't sign an extension to the first day of the new league year. So you can't sign the jump to the 11th.
But don't you think they probably just? You think 9 times out of 10 they gonna agree to it, right?
No, I mean they don't have to. They're not beholden to it. You've seen players sit there and have a contract and a contract. What can you call it? A contract and holding. You've seen it, and then they move
Yeah,
on and go
yeah,
get
that was
another
Michael
player.
Park.
Michael
Yeah,
Paulson.
Michael Parsons was in that situation because they had
Right.
a conversation
See what I'm
in
saying?
off
Mhm.
season, and they had the negotiation deal right at the forefront. It just, Jerry Jones became an Indian giver in the end. So, it was just like,
Hmm.
it is what it is, within the situation. Now, with Tyler Gills, with that being said, The reason why I asked that is because it can be tricky. Because if you look at the way the NFL rock, when you look at how the NFL rocks and everything, let me answer your question, Ron. Ron, the guy Marion Hampton. So they technically don't need a running back. Um,
Yeah.
so with the Chargers.
Yeah, you're
So
right. I did seen that.
yeah, so the thing is that Kenneth Walker, production wise, he may get the money that he deserves. To be honest with you. But where does the threshold drop set for Tyler Algiers? Do you think I think there's a couple suitors gonna offer him some RB1 money. I'm not thinking 13, 14 a year. May
All
see
right,
I don't see it. Because if
all
you
right.
look at how the
Well, go
NFL,
ahead.
you looking at you look at how the NFL is rocking, they don't really appreciate the running back position that much. Only ones that's gonna be really that's gonna get RB money, that's gonna get top tier RB money coming up
It's the starters.
is is Bijan Robinson, my boy Gibbs from the Detroit Lions.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the only
Now,
two I
now,
think I see that's gonna get top tier RB money. But as far
now,
as Algiers, if he get 10, I'd be happy for him, to be honest with you.
Hmm.
If he get more than that, then I'm gonna be surprised because it's not that he's not a bad back. It just is you got to look at how the NFL looks at the running back position now.
yeah, but that's not the market
They,
though.
they
So, all right,
understandable though, understandable,
the,
understandable. But what I'm
the
saying though,
top
Winston,
the top of the market is Christian McCaffrey and Saquon Barkley. All right, I think
right?
Saquon getting like 20 a year. He's either getting 20 or 21, some shit like that. All right, Christian McCaffrey is getting
Look,
19. He's getting 19,
understandable.
right?
But
All right,
but
so
but Win-
what
Winston,
what
but Winston,
what,
Winston. Let me say this before you rock. You got to look at the body of work of what they're doing. What have Algiers did within the body of work?
1,000 yards.
hold
And,
on.
that's just
You
one. That's just
hold on,
one year. That's yeah, one
See,
year.
hold
see,
Yeah,
see,
but hold on.
see, fellas, I was
Hold on.
going to
Hold
get
on.
to that.
on.
Because do you think
Hold
that
on.
he could
Was
go?
you
They,
ask was you asking me a question or you still going in the flow?
I'm going in the flow still. And the
Good,
thing
good.
is this that the thing is that they look at that type too. You know what I'm saying? And I think he deserves the RB1 money. But I'm wondering, does the NFL the things he deserves RB1 money? You got to look at it like that because these owners out here is gonna look. They're gonna look at the production. They're gonna look at all that and then say, "Hey, this is what I think he's worth with this money." Kenneth Walker, he gonna get top RB1 money because of his production. So they're gonna go, "Hey, I see that he's stable, stability, which is Algiers as well." But I'm looking at the overall body of work of what the running back did, and that's the thing. I'm not knocking Tyler in any way. I'm not knocking Tyler overall because I think he's a good running back. But I'm just looking at it from a perspective of how the NFL rocks with the running back position. You go ahead, Winston.
Because I get what you're saying because like you said, it was only 1,000 yard season. Don't get me wrong, that was a good year. But then they might look at it like, hey, that was in 2022. And then it's like it's 3, 4 years later after that. And he's a little older, even though but I don't know. The old line situation gotta be right. Everything gotta go right for him to get that 1,000 yards. But I don't know, because you're not really sure if he can really get that. So I don't know, man. It's just it's confusing with him. Cause it's like trying to pay him gonna be like, I don't know how much he gonna get. Like,
All right. Here's my pushback. Here's my pushback, right? All right. Now, who are your top five running back in Atlanta Falcon history?
Shit. Damn. I mean,
Mm,
man,
I
B
give you
John in
top three.
there. Oh, go ahead, go
I
ahead,
give
go
you
ahead, go
top
ahead.
three.
All
Bijan, Michael
right.
Turner, Jamal Anderson. Um, what's my boy?
Well,
Even
that's three. That,
Devontae.
that, 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 that's four. But you already
Michael
touched on
Turner.
the you already touched on the
I
name
said
that I
my.
wanted you to say. Yes, sir.
Uh-huh.
That's it. That's it. Say it one more
Okay.
time for the fan. Say it one more time for the people in the back. No,
Yeah.
I'm
So
serious.
what you trying to say? What you trying to say, Winston?
Michael Turner. All right.
Uh-huh.
Michael Turner is one of the best backs all time for the Atlanta Falcons. All right.
Right.
All right. Now, when Michael Turner came to Atlanta, right? Didn't he get one of the top NFL contract at running back position?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, wasn't he sitting behind one of the greatest running backs of all time?
LT.
That's true.
And and he was
Yeah.
just sitting there showing his contribution. Michael Turner never even had 1,000 before he came over.
Yeah.
He was getting in where he fit in. And then on top of that, he was part of a committee because it was
Mm-hmm.
LT, Michael Turner, and Darren Sproles.
Yeah, Sproles kind of
Yeah,
he was
Sproles
decent
started
too.
off
Yeah,
in San Diego. He started off in San Diego, and he
and
was getting touches at running
he was
back.
in Philly, and then he was
Yeah,
in New
he started off
Orleans.
in San Diego before he went to Philly or New Orleans. He was drafted to San Diego. They drafted
Mm-hmm.
LT. With, with yeah, they drafted LT. Then they got Philip Rivers. Then they took and drafted Michael Turner. Then they drafted Darren Sproles. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So when Michael came over here, Michael got a 3 year, $33 million contract, 11 million a year.
Mm-hmm.
At the time, big money, right?
Right.
Because
Right.
your contract. What's going on, Christy, Miss Christy Lewis, and Miss B that T? How y'all doing this good evening? But your contract isn't about what you did in the past. You already got paid for that. Your contract is about what I predict you to do in the future. See
Okay.
that's what a lot of people misconstrue it. You've already been paid for.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all right, when you get drafted and you get drafted number 1 overall and you get a $42 million contract. Whatever you
Mm-hmm.
do from when you got drafted to when you get your next extension, that's already paid for. It's pretty much you got paid up front. Somebody fronted you to pay, right? All right, you go on flat footed. You bring that back, and we can keep this relationship going. Right? That's how the contracts work. When you get drafted, whatever you do in the next 3, 4, 5 years, it's already paid for. So then when you come to the table, when you come to the
Mm-hmm.
table and you ask for a contract extension or you ask for a new contract or you on the move to somewhere else, all right, well, I seen what you did. All right, well, you got 1,000 yards your first year. All right, bet. What was the scenario? B. John came in. Okay, not a problem. What did you do? Oh, so you were doing like almost 600 yards on like 120 carry,
How many he
and
had?
then your touchdown, and then
What he had like
he,
eight
he was
touchdowns this
averaging like
year.
I think he had double digit touchdown. He may have had eight. I put it to you like this. I know he had more rushing touchdowns than Bijan did.
God damn. It's gonna be
Yeah,
hard.
I want to say he had like 11 touchdowns, rushing touchdowns this year, or he had like
Mm,
11 total. Bijan had like 14 total.
mm,
You see what I'm saying? Each year your touchdown production went up, but here are the same thing you showed me. One, you're the consummate professional. 'Cause you never got out of your game. Even with him coming in, you had 1,000 yards as a rookie. He came in and took your spot. You still showed up every day and you balled out every Sunday. Every time your number call, you got to work. Then, two, you showed that you're reliable. You haven't had a fumble yet in your NFL career. You show you're reliable and you protect the ball. Okay. All right. Three, you showed that you're a pass protector. You're a pass protector. And in all actuality, you showed that you helped Bijan learn how to goddamn pass protect. Because if you remember, if y'all actually remember, go back to when Bijan first came to the league. On a lot of passing plays, goddamn Bijan would come out of the field because Tyler Algier was the better pass protector.
Mm-hmm.
Or they would line Bijan outside or whatever. And then Bijan learned, he grew exponentially as a pass protector. And that's when the second year, that's when Bijan started knocking people on the head.
yeah, that
And
Philly
people,
game
oh,
and
he
that
just,
Chiefs game.
you see what I'm saying? But he wasn't doing that year one. Year one, he was missing blocking the assignment. Not to say sitting there and say like he wasn't a willing pass protector or none of this shit. He just couldn't figure out the assignment.
But you can tell he
He put
made
it
B John. He helped B John be more one of them. Like he was able to be more
all
of a
around
power
back.
back. Yeah, because B John was like
But see,
running shit over a little bit.
this the beauty of the thing. This is the beauty of the thing. Now, for one, Bijan was already a power back. If you go watch him in Texas, that's what
Mm.
they was running. Yeah, and in Texas they were running power scheme, right? All right, when Bijan got to the league and we were sitting there running there by his zone, he had to adapt his game, right? All right, now this is something that's very important that a lot of people don't understand either, right? When you have a running back room, you want to see continuity, but you want to see growth among them, how they play off each other, how they coexist. And if you look at it, Tyler Algier made Bijan better. Bijan made Tyler better. Because Tyler first year, Tyler wasn't catching the ball out of the backfield like that. Nowhere near. Right? Bijan came along. Bijan showed he had hand. All right. Bijan started showing Tyler how to actually catch a pass. Now look at Tyler. Look at Tyler from since Bijan been in Atlanta. Go look at him. Tyler ain't got no drop. He ain't got no drop. If it was a catchable pass, he caught it. Now was he utilizing the passing game that much? No. But when his number was called, he was getting the job done.
Yeah, cause he got
Yeah.
cause you see I see like
So,
oh go ahead.
so, so that makes sense. Everything you just said, Winston, makes sense. So I have th- maybe 2 to 3 pushbacks with that. For
All right,
one,
carry on.
how as the NFL is set up today, what type of running back are they looking for within the
What's going on,
NFL
Kurt?
today?
You asking or you
That's for
flowing?
one.
Because I
I'm
are
flowing.
you ask? Are you,
I'm flowing. I'm flowing. I'm flowing.
no, man, that's real shit. Well, I ain't even trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be funny.
No,
None of that.
yeah, because the way I'm setting the tone,
Because I know when I get on the float. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah, we just alike. So for one,
Oh man,
like I was
keep going,
saying,
keep
what
going.
type of NFL?
My audio
What
cut
type
out.
of
Keep going.
NFL running back? Oh, okay. What type of NFL running back that they are? Can y'all hear me?
Hell yeah, I think Winston delayed though.
No, no, my audio it cut out, so I gotta
Oh,
rehook my headphones back up. Pop
oh
out or
yeah.
whatever.
Okay.
Keep going though.
Okay. Let me get back to it. I'm flowing right now. So, what type of the way is the NFL set up today?
Yo,
For
can y'all
two,
hear me?
yeah, we can hear you.
Yo,
We we can hear you.
oh yeah, man. Hold on. Keep
Yeah,
going, keep going.
I think you should delay. But go ahead.
No,
Okay.
Ron took and hopped out when Ron took and dropped out and cut my audio out.
Oh
Yeah,
damn.
it did too. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
so
what it
I
did
can
to
hear
me
you
too.
say,
That's
but I
what
can't
that.
hear James. Y'all keep
Yeah,
going. I
yeah.
got it.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Hey,
But what was your pushback to like everything he was basically saying or
oh,
I
what
couldn't
type of
hear
running
half
back
of
the
it,
NFL?
but when I heard the beginning, all right. Then when he sit there and say that
Hold
what
on,
type
hold
of
on, hold
running
on,
back the
hold
league
on.
is looking for,
Hold
all right.
on,
Winston?
hold
See,
on.
Winston
Zay,
delayed. I
Zay.
told y'all he delayed. That nigga delayed.
No,
Hold
no,
on.
I
Tell him I'm
couldn't
gonna come
hear
back.
him.
I'm gonna come back in. I'm gonna come back
Can
and
y'all
come
hear
back
me
in.
right now?
Tell him I'm gonna come back.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, it might be his. Then it might be his.
Yeah, like I gotta other jump. I gotta go re hook my headphones, all this stuff up back to my phone. But when James was sitting there talking about what type of running back, because I didn't hear half of what he said because my audio went out. Now when he was sitting there talking about what type of running back the league is looking for, the league is low key. All right, the day the days of a workout horse running back is coming towards its end. Do I want you to have the workhorse mentality? Yes. Do I want to be able, if I need to lean on you and run you like that? I trust you to produce for me? Yes. But in all as well, it's going towards more committed. You have you have your tier A running back in the committee, and then you have a B and a C. Or you just have a B. And that works. It works. Hell. Like look at our running game. It shows. You can go with a two back system and be perfectly fine. But when you're looking for your feature back, can you do everything I need you to do? That's all. And Tyler can do it. But y'all keep going up.
Yeah, because it sound like because like the typical back. I guess where I think he coming from because you might need a running back to consistently make catches out the backfield.
Hey, yeah, no, no,
Um,
I'm back. I'm back.
I bet now you
Winston,
back. Now you back.
Winston, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
God
I
damn it!
was shit.
You should have been let me in. Then, God damn it, had me in knocking at
No
the
man, I
door for the
won't. I
last two
won't look.
minutes.
I won't. I won't looking at the jack, man.
Oh,
I need to get
understandable.
down. Hook my headphone back up. But go ahead.
But for what I was saying though, yeah, you got to look at what the way the running back is pushed today. What type of running back, the body of work that they have to have for you to get RB1 money. That's for one. For two, you made a good point about Michael Turner and Dan Sproles back in the day. But this is the question: was they more appreciative to the running back room back in the day
Oh, you said
when
what?
Michael Turner? Was they more appreciative in the NFL to the running back position back in the day?
Yeah,
That's
but I will give you this though. Hold on. I will give you this because there is a resurgence in the running back position. Now, in the mid, well, in the 2010s or whatever, like the value of the running back went down. Yeah, but there has been a resurgence. That's why you got Saquon getting his money. That's why you got Christian McCaffrey getting his money. When running
yeah,
backs are starting to get paid, they're starting to get paid
yeah,
again, and
yeah.
that what you
Because
want. because
Because of what?
you gotta
Because of what? The body of work of what they did on the field. That's why they are touching money like that. That's why Derrick Henry is touching money like that. That's why old boy from the coast is touching money like that. That's why, Bijan is gonna touch money like that. That's why Gibbs is gonna touch money like that. Because the overall body of work and what they're doing. They're catching out the backfield, they're pass blocking. Hell, Bijan running routes and everything like that. They
let,
doing all
let
of
me ask
that,
you this.
but they doing all of that, Winston.
Let me ask you this. All right. So, do you think outside of sitting there just running routes, right? Do you think Tyler Algier can't do all the rest of the stuff that you listed?
The only thing that Tyler just showed us on film that he can do is try to do screen passes. What else he can do? Can he run the routes that Bijan run?
I
Can he do the similar
I
things
I
that Bijan do
I
within
just
the,
said
within an
said
hour?
I just said there and said outside of running routes, can Tyler Algier do all the rest of the things that would just listen?
And I did listen, but the point
No,
is
no, no.
that is
I
that
didn't say listen. I didn't say listen. I didn't say listen.
I know. I said I
I said,
listened to it. I said I listened to it. But the thing is, though,
oh,
Winston, does he meet the
oh,
criteria of the NFL today to be to get number one running back money when they require so much for the running back to do what he needs to do now? That's my
yes.
only thing.
Like,
I don't
like
think so,
I'm
Winston.
not sitting.
I really don't.
I'm not
And I
sitting. You had to understand. Hold on. You had to understand this. When I say number one running back money, I'm not sitting there saying resetting the market or
I'm
opportunity level of money. I'm not
I
sitting
never
there
said
saying
I
that.
never I'm not saying about resetting the market because we all know it's only gonna be two other
He's
run it's
nowhere
only gonna
close to
be
that.
two. I ain't saying that, Winston. I'm saying though, because we only know that it's gonna be more than likely be three running backs that are gonna reset the market. Kenneth Walker may be one, Bijan and Gibbs. Those the only three.
And good.
And
Yeah.
we know that. But I'm saying as far as the
And,
value for number one running back money. The 13, 14 mil think he's gonna get per year. Do you think it's worth the 13, 14 year if I'm using a limited running back, bro? And not negating the fact, bro, he got all the credentials in the world. And I think he deserves number one running back money. I wish we can keep him. But I'm looking at the idea of how the NFL sets the running back market. And he says it's on its way back up, but it's still depreciative, bro. And that's what I'm looking at. Because
and
they
and
gon' they gon'
and I'm
all
not negating it.
actuality, all actuality, they gonna treat him like a Javante Williams, bro. And that's what I'm
No, they're
scared
not.
of because for the yeah, they will, bro.
No, they're not.
If he get $10 million, bro, per year, I'm gonna be happy for him. Hell, if he
He's
get
gonna get at
11,
least 10. He's gonna
that's
get
what
at
I'm
least 10.
saying. He's not touching 13, 14, Winston. But
Shit.
the
It
more
it all it all for
because
for
it
one.
goes.
Hold on.
Let me finish it, then I'm gonna let you cook. Then it goes Kenneth Walker and then a big drop off
Mm,
at that point. And they ain't not finna overpay for a big drop off in this NFL when they know they can go in the draft and get them a cheaper running back that could do more than what Tyler Algiers do, bro. It's a money scheme to this all, bro. They trying to save money at the end of the day, bro. And I'm not knocking Tyler, bro,
I
because I think he has the capability to do all if he showcased right. He wasn't showcased right in Atlanta, but the overall is I'm looking at the schematics of how the NFL rocks, big dog. And that's all you
and
can
I
cook.
get that. I I get that. I get that. And you're not wrong at it. You're not wrong for that. What I'm sitting there saying is this, right? All right. Kenneth Walker probably make I say about 15, 16. All right. If a team sit there and offer Tyler Algier like 8 mil a year, Tyler Algier can bring his ass back to Atlanta. In all actuality. You have to understand the dynamic of it. Here's the dynamic.
What you said? How much it was? I didn't catch it. You
What-
were going in and out.
Oh, I
You
said,
good
I
now?
said
You
Kenneth,
good now? You good now?
I said Kenneth Walker will probably command about 15, 16, 17, maybe 18. He's somewhere between goddamn 15 and 18. He might fuck around and pull 20. It's possible. It's very possible
It's
because you got
very
a soup, you got a yeah, you got a
it's
ring
very.
and you got a Super Bowl MVP on your shit. So it's possible he could get 20. All right, cool. Do I think Tyler Algier is the level of bet that Walker is? No. No, well, hold on. Correction. Do I think he's capable of producing like Walker? Yes. On
I
the
agree.
ground, yes.
I agree.
And in all actuality, I think Tyler Algier is a better running back, just pure running back, than Kenneth Walker.
I don't know about that one. Mm-mm, I don't know about
Hold
that
on,
one.
hold on, hold on,
Mm-mm.
hold on, hold on. Watch it, watch this, watch it. When the last time Kenneth Walker had a 1,000 yard season?
Good point. Good point.
Because he dashed sure they had one last year. Oh no, matter of fact, he hit that bitch right on the head. Last game of the season, he hit like 100 yards. I mean 1,000 yards on the head. Oh, yeah, right below it. It was one or two, some shit like that. Right.
Let me look here.
All right.
But do you think
Yeah.
that's
Go
due
look
to
at it.
like DK Metcalf's usage and because when you
DK won on the team last year. I'm talking about when they went to the Super Bowl and they just won the Super Bowl.
but no, I was talking about like why he didn't have a 1,000 yard season though.
Like, all right, when when you talking running,
He had two 1,000 yard season his rookie year and this past year, and he came damn near
see what I'm
close his
saying?
second year.
Okay.
Damn near close, and having a 1,000 yard season, two entirely different things.
Hmm.
When you go to the table and they look at your shit, all right, what did the team do? What did you do? Oh, you didn't even hit the 1,000 yard benchmark. Okay, but then you put it together and you went on the Halifax playoff run when Zach Charbonnet went down. They put the running game on your back. You carry the team. Bet that's gonna get you paid. That's gonna get you paid. There's no getting around that. That's gonna get you paid. All right. So then, if you look at it, if you look at it totality, numerically wise, Kenneth Walker may have what about 1,400 yards more than Tyler Algier,
Yeah,
give or take.
what's Tyler Algiers total yards?
Uh, I would say Tyler probably around like 25, 26, 27, somewhere in there. He's somewhere around there.
Kenneth Walker, Kenneth Walker touching three right now. Almost touching three.
See what I'm saying?
He is touching 3,000.
But you were the starting running back. See the difference?
Understandable so, but the thing is though, it's still
Red
a
man,
big drop
hey,
off
Red
on
man,
with
no,
that.
wait, get your ass out of the comments and come on the damn show, man.
That nigga red, yo.
Oh, bubblehead ass.
Yeah, it's just the thing is, it's still a big drop off because of the misusage of
And
how he was in Atlanta. And I'm just not talking
that,
the
that,
potential. I'm
that,
just saying the overall body of work. And I
yeah,
just
but
don't think
that's not a misuse. See that's the thing that teams are looking at. What did you
it,
do when because like in our last well let's call it spade to say Bijan is gonna be a Hall of Fame running back. If he keep going along the same way he go and play for an extended amount of time, he's going to go to the Hall of Fame. There's no if and that buts about it. So I can't fault you for being RB2 to a superior running back or superior player. I can't fault you on that, right? All right. So what did you do when you had your chance? I mean, Tyler Jim, you can say they put up what at least like 500 yards rushing each year. That's what I said. In all actuality, if you go look at the numbers ain't that far apart. But hold on, I'm gonna tell y'all the numbers right now. All right, Tyler Edge had 2,876 rushing yards in 4 years, almost 3,000. All right, so let's go with Kenneth Walker. Kenneth Walker got 3,555 yards, and the difference of it is what roughly like 600 yards, and you was a starter for 4 years. He was a starter for one, and hell, he didn't even start his first game of the season. It's
But
not
we
that
had
much of a
Caleb. What
drop off.
Caleb Huntley? Caleb Huntley was in there, right?
Yeah, like it's not that much of a drop off. And in all actuality, if you extrapolate it and sit there and gave Tyler Algier the same amount of touches in a vacuum, he would have far superior numbers than Kenneth Walker. Kenneth Walker has a ring and a Super Bowl MVP. See what I'm saying? So when you actually get down to the meat of things, he deserved RB1 money. Then where does he fall in it? Kenneth Walker probably get about 18 million. You just got a ring, Super Bowl MVP. That's deserved. Get your bread, young man. Get your bread. Tyler Algier has less trades on the we have more trade on his side, had less touches, and still only 600 yards behind you as he backup running back. Like put that in perspective. Bijan been here for 3 years, and I still only have 600 yards less than a Super Bowl MVP running back. So the safe bet is if I give you the same amount of touches as somebody give him, you'll probably outproduce him.
The numbers is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't know his shit was that. See, that's why I feel like he gone. Cause it's just, and I get it, like the workload of a running back, and that's why it resets the market. But I know a running back desperate team that need a running back and look at LG's numbers. I mean, not numbers. Well, basically, yeah, his numbers, and basically like how you looking at it. Like if he had more touches, you can't sit here and tell me if I don't scheme him up to be a number one running back that he, and then when you watch him play, he can run niggas over. Fourth quarter, I can get this nigga the ball 6 times, 6, 7 times in a row,
Hmm.
and he can give me 5 yards a carry. So it's
He's
like
still gonna get money.
it's it's hard, bro. That's why I'm
And then
like,
and then and then think about it. Think about it. Think about it like, all right, look at the league now. The league defenses are built small and speedy to combat the pass. So I got this big ass 235-pound running back behind me. They'll probably run by like a 4.4. And this motherfucker don't get tired. He's the Samoan. This bitch don't get tired.
mm,
He don't get tired. I've never seen him for gas fire. Never. I've never seen it. And you mean to tell me I can sit there and run him as much as I want, and he's gonna get up and feed me more? like Rhino and goddamn wrestling. Feed me more. Feed me more,
It take like six. It take like five niggas to bring him down. Like remember that Carolina game when he
bro.
So it's
I
just
put I put it to you like this. Denver would have went to the Super Bowl if they was able to run the ball, even without Bo Nix. They would have went to the Super Bowl.
but them
They just couldn't
receivers
run the ball.
them receivers was dropping shit though.
Yeah, but they couldn't run the ball, so you had to throw the ball with a backup quarterback in a high pressure situation, and you got a bunch of goddamn small ass running back that under 200 pounds sitting trying to carry the rushing load. It's not gonna
And,
work.
and bro, knowing Sean Payton, he'll definitely try to take his ass from us, bro.
Think about it. Think about Kyle Algier behind the Denver Broncos offensive line with Bo Nix back, and imagine how much damage they'll do. Cause he already got their scat back. This would literally be this would be goddamn Sean Payton back in goddamn New Orleans. Well, Kamara and fucking Mark Ingram. And
But but
remember when
that's the
Kamara
thing.
first got there, Mark
Look,
Ingram was getting the bulk of the rushing jump. And he was sitting
who
there averaging about 1,300 yards every season.
so who the starting back what was the numbers for the starting running back for Denver last year? I forgot who
What's
they
going on,
cornerback
Eric?
was.
What's going on, Eric and King Atlanta supporter? Um, who is it? Was it Swift? No, it was damn what that boy name? He got hurt. He got hurt like right before the season ended. Swift played
Uh,
for Chicago.
yeah.
Um
Did he come
J.K.
from the
Dobbins.
Ravens? Yeah, J.K.
It was
Dobbins.
J.K.
Yeah, yeah,
Dobbins.
yeah.
It was
Mm.
J.K. Dobbins. And Dobbins got hurt before the season ended. And that would fuck him up. They was good. They was good as long as Bo was still healthy. When Bo got hurt, they was hit. And that was fucking. Both of them, they both were down. But Dobbins would have been back if they had made it to the Super Bowl. That was
Mm.
fucking. Now imagine you got a reliable running back that never had an injury or a major injury anyway. And you probably get 13, 12, 13, 1,400 yards rushing. In that offense, man, shit. Ain't nothing nobody be able to do with them, to be honest. Call a spade a spade. There's nothing nobody be able to do with Denver. If Denver maintain their defense, Bo Nix takes the next step and shit, and they finally have a reliable running game, there's nothing nobody in the league be able to do with fucking Denver.
But if Dobbins come back, right, can Algier
I, I,
even
I cut his ass.
you know
I cut him.
mm, okay.
I ain't gonna lie to you. And in all actuality, Dalvin probably get cut in on. She can't stay healthy. You
He a
haven't
free
been
agent?
able to stay healthy. You haven't been able to stay healthy since you came in the league. You got
Mm,
all the flashes. I can see that. You got the flashes, but you've been here. You've been here for a grip.
mm. I
And
ain't
at
even know
this
he was
point,
a
like,
free agent.
see what I'm saying? That's
Damn.
what I said. Denver is looking for a running back. Kansas City is looking for a running back. Um, uh, when the Texans just found a running back. Let's see who else. Brees Hall, a free agent. So the Jets may bring him back, or they'll be looking for a running back. Um, hell, the Patriot, the Patriot could fuck around, and goddamn, go look for a running back and cover Ramondre Stevenson, and then put Tyler Algier.
Shit, the Saints too, bro.
No,
Saints too.
the Saints too. Miami could go with a big bruiser to go along with A Chain. Um, who else? Hell, Seattle. Seattle need a damn running back. They let Walker go.
Mm.
Like, would he be able to do like real shit? What he would be able to do, you know, with the opportunity that he would have to be able to do what he can do? Man, shit. Sleep on it if you want to. Yeah, like Tyler's not coming back. I hate to
That shit
say it.
crazy.
I hate to say it, but at the same time, like I'm not stopping no young player from going get their money. For one, I'm not stopping no young player from going get their money, especially a running back, because running back don't usually last that long because you go through so many collisions. You go through so many collisions. Like outside of a lineman, you have more collisions than anybody else. You either running the ball, you catching the ball, you pass protecting. Like you always getting hit.
Especially how Algier played. That nigga.
Hey man, go get your
But
bread.
it don't even look like that should affect him though. Like, unless
That's because
he,
the fucker bigger. He bigger than most of the motherfuckers on the field.
yeah, because he used to play linebacker, I think.
Like he started off as a linebacker.
Mhm.
Hell, like I'm gonna tell you how good Tyler Edge is. Right? Tyler Edge is so good that he got what's the motherfucker what's the damn quarterback, the little blonde haired motherfucker that went to the Jet with the pretty mama. Uh,
Zach Wilson.
yep, he got Zach
Mhm.
Wilson in the league as a quarterback. That's how good Tyler Edge is. Mind you now, Tyler Edge only started playing running back his last 2 years in college,
Mm.
and, and was sitting there putting up like 1,700 all-purpose yards. Like that's how good Tyler Edge is
So what made him drop to the fifth though? Like to the late rounds.
because he only played running back for like 2 seasons.
Mm.
Tyler Algier went to BYU as a running back. I mean, not a running back. He went as a linebacker. He
Mm.
played linebacker, and then somebody got hurt. Their running back got hurt, and he switched over to running back to keep shit flowing. And they was like, "Well, shit, nigga, like you good? Play running back next year."
Damn.
And then yeah, and they had Zach Wilson, and Tyler Algier was putting up numbers and shit, and that what made Zach Wilson look good. And then that's how Zach Wilson got into the league.
Shit, they got
That's how
fooled by that.
Tyler got in the
That
league.
his pro day fooled niggas too.
Uh huh.
Zach Wilson, the nigga was throwing. I remember I seen that shit. They was like, "Oh yeah, the Jets got one," because he was in that pro day throwing crazy. I ain't gonna lie, he looked good in that pro day, but got to the league, it was shit got different. But do you think Zach could be? Well, nah, I don't even want to get in that conversation. But
And shit. I mean, you can. But like, hell, I started the show off saying this and that.
Mhm.
I watch the combine because it's entertaining, but I don't really go off of that shit. I really don't
Yeah,
because in all actuality, you're not showing anything to me. You out here running around in a t-shirt and some compression shorts. What are you showing? What are you like? What are you showing outside of like your physical capability? So if you're a workout warrior, yeah, you're gonna test well.
hmm
What the tape say? That's literally why the name of the show is the eye test. What does the tape say? What do you do when you put the them pads on your shoulder and the helmet on your head, and you got that mouthpiece in your mouth? What happens then? That's all I care about. I don't give a damn about what the hell you did in the goddamn in at the combine or your pro day. Like, unless you just like literally just fuck it up. If you
yeah,
fuck it up, all right.
Because you could go
Man,
to
it
a
is what it is.
team, you could go to a team and the role that they might have for you will be way different than what they ask out of you in college. And then they might want to see how you will, you know, how can you perfect that
How
role
you
first
adjust.
before you break out.
Yeah, like Jalen Walker.
Hmm.
That's why I keep saying like if you saw me on social media, especially like on Facebook in the groups and shit, I
Hmm.
will always sit and say Jalen Walker is a better linebacker than Pierce is, but Pierce is a better pass rusher than Walker is. And people keep sitting there saying, "Well, Walker be able to hold it down, and he gonna have to just gonna have to step it up, and Pierce absent." No, no, because he Walker would never be that type of pass rusher.
Yeah, and I keep, and
Like
then that's the
you
thing,
might as
like
well get
that's
that out
not
of it.
because we talked about this before. I remember one show you was talking about it, like Jalen Walker. People really gonna be expecting him to get 10, 12 type sacks, and I'm like, bro, that's not. He more of an all around linebacker. He come up, he'll show up for niggas on third downs, make big plays on third downs, whether it's in the run game, the pass game. He basically like a dirty work type of guy. He not really just an edge rusher. Jeff Albers, he told us like James Walker. I said James Walker. James Pierce, he's basically gonna be the edge rusher. But Jalen Walker is basically like, the plan is for him to learn the edge, figure that out, and then like however that go going forward,
And then they
you get what I'm saying?
expand his role.
Yeah, he'll
Like
move around.
they told you this. They told you this when he first was drafted. Our our plan for Walker is for him to focus solely on edge right now, and then we will add more to his plate. And he literally said it in the first press conference after he got that he was drafted. I don't know why people are expecting like Walker to just be like the pass rush savant and savior. No, that's why they went
He
and got
was, yeah.
Pierce. That's really why they went and got Pierce.
Mm,
Because that's what Pierce was supposed to do. And he
right.
did it, to be honest. He just ran into some shit.
Yeah.
Like he just ran into some shit.
And then it just,
Now
Pierce throughout the season, even though people was talking about like Pierce wasn't getting sacks and everything, but as the season like progressed, he was starting to get there. He was getting comfortable. He started using the spin moves and everything like that. So and
uh,
then the sacks
but
started coming.
I tell you one better. If you go look at the beginning of the season when Pierce first got in the game. Go
That
look at
Tampa
it.
game, he was pushing the
No,
shit out. He was
in,
he was
in
pushing.
any of them, in any of the games, any of the first couple of games before he got his first sack. Go
Mm.
look at it. Go look at what Pierce did. Go look at what he did and see how that affected the next player getting a sack.
Zach Harrison.
Like people won't notice him what he was doing. And I said it on the iPad. I was like, bro, like the sacks, they're gonna come for him. That's gonna happen because he's way too close to it. He's way too close for sack for it not to happen. But pay attention to what he's actually doing because what he's doing is he's drawing so much attention off of what he's doing that other people are getting through scot free.
Mhm.
Everybody was like, Zach, man, Zach balling out. Yeah, Zach is balling out. He's a dog. He's balling out. No,
Jane
I
Pierce was
can't take
setting
that
that
away
shit
from him.
up.
But James Pressure was allowing a lot of that shit. Caden Nelly, James Pressure, a lot of that shit. Go look at Brandon Dolan. Go look at Dolan. A lot of Dolan's sack. You either see James Pierce in the frame or you see James Pierce sitting there fighting got down on two people, which gave Dolan a one on one.
Mm.
Like when things like that go on, like it's bigger than just what the result is. You gotta see everything You got to see everything that made what happened happen.
And that's why people like when people they really like they don't really like
Is they can give.
understand pressures, like why
I
pressures really
mean,
matter.
they
Like they really
God,
try to
dog, man.
yeah, they try to dumb
James
that
took and dropped
down.
out and took my damn audio. Hey, Zay, drop
Yeah.
out and come back in. Let me see if I can catch you then.
All right.
I bring it right back. But yeah, though, like when when even though Pierce wasn't getting no sacks in the beginning, go look at the film. Like in all aspects, go look at the film and go see what he was doing. Go see number 27 and actually go see all the what he was doing and go see all the attention that he was bringing. And then you go see how other people were getting sacked.
Mhm.
So you can get him.
Yeah, I'm back.
God damn it. Keep talking.
But it's still messing up.
Keep
Is it
talking. I
me?
got it.
But yeah, man, like basically what I was saying before I left, like I feel like people really like downplay pressures. And especially when you look at all those games, even the Minnesota games, when we started like really taking over JJ McCarthy, like that's why I really like that our team, like we rush as a unit rather than us just relying on one person to be this big sack guy. Because you rush as a whole is really better, and that's really what I wanted from the once the season started. Cause it's like once you running together, rushing together is just it's way better. Like I just like that we rush as a unit than just relying on James Pierce all day getting sacks. That's why it was good when you see Doyless, he was doing what he was doing. Zach Harrison was doing what he was doing. Floyd, he got hurt. I think he had like a hamstring injury, and then but he was really here to really guide the young players, to show them the NFL way to, you know, basically polish their game more and everything. So we gonna see if we bring Floyd back, or I don't know if Ebiketie might come back. We gonna see, but yeah, oh man, Winston,
Yeah.
he already. Oh, you
Yeah,
back?
all right. Yeah, all right.
All right, I was trying to hold it down.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure, man, for sure.
But, but no, like on some real shit. Shit, I bring Advocate back. He's a very serviceable rotational piece, low key
Mhm.
starter. Like I feel comfortable with it. Like I know he's not gonna get me past 6 sacks unless he just jump and just go out of his mind. But it's serviceable. I put it to you like this: if Advocate got better at his run defense, a lot of people wouldn't look at Advocate the way they look at him.
Mhm.
But you mean to tell me I got a person that to play 4 years and each year he done gave me 6 sacks? That's consistent. That's really consistency.
Mhm. Even in that
There's
Jimmy
no
Lake system.
even in the Jimmy Lake system, he still gave you 6 sacks. Like what I mean, yeah, we as fans we can want more, but at the same time, a motherfucker that I know I can get 6 sacks out of, like I'm I'm not opposed to bringing that back.
But knowing the
Right.
circumstances and everything, you just gotta play it safe.
Yeah, true. But I mean at the same time too, like you've been losing. You've been losing sitting there playing this safe.
Mm,
Sooner or later you gotta
true.
step out of that. Like, you have to
Yeah.
step out of it. Sooner or later, like I mean, don't get me wrong, we stepped out of it last year when we went and got James Fred. And there was all the character issues and all that shit that and won't nobody nobody had anything to say. Hell, when we first drafted him, go back to our draft show from last year. When we first drafted him, I sat there and said, I am so fucking happy. And I no, I just said it. I said I don't think y'all understand what we actually just did. They were like, what? I was like, we got the best pass rusher in the draft.
Hmm.
Yeah, go back to the draft show. It's on it. It's recorded. I said we got the best pass rusher, bar none, in the draft,
Came back,
and that what it was.
came out,
That what it
had
was.
10 and a half off the rip.
Off the rip, that
Feel
nigga
me?
just nutted up in the offseason.
Uh, and that's just something that all season shit. That was just something you couldn't really control. That nigga was just, I don't even want to get too much into it, but nigga in a relationship.
Yeah,
I mean,
man,
he
he
wasn't he
lying.
wasn't bad in the like in training camp. He was doing all his interviews and everything. He was talking to the media. Cause a couple times what I heard like about his character issues, but they were saying, it was a couple times he didn't want to talk to the media. He wasn't really feeling the media and all that. But then once he got here, he was talking to the media, answering the questions at training camp, and he really wasn't no problem. Teammates ain't really had no issue with him. Nobody really thought none of it. So it was just like that narrative died. But then it's just like once that happened, it kind of made us look a little crazy. But we just still waiting on what he gonna do. Cause it's been about 3 weeks since that happened. Been about almost a month since that situation happened for real. So
Yeah, but see, like the thing about that, and this why I try to tell fans,
mhm.
temper your expectation and stuff. Just because a couple of weeks went by and nothing been said or done, because um because all right, you remember when Prince Shimbo took and killed his girlfriend cat?
Hell yeah, yeah, yeah. I
I mean,
remember that. Yeah.
not the cat, that the damn dog. He killed
Mm-hmm.
the girlfriend dog.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that happened, right? When that happened, we took over a month to cut him.
Mm-hmm.
That happened in May. I mean, yeah, no, yeah, it happened in May. It happened in May. Well, no, it happened in February, and we cut his ass in March.
What
And
what
what I
year
said,
that
like,
was?
that's like what,
Eight,
2019?
18, 19. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like 18, 19.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Falcons aren't going to, like, in a situation like that. Like, yeah, all right, Shimbo killed the dog. All right, and that's not sitting there trying to downplay that scenario. But this is an entirely different monster, right? So in a situation like this, like you have to get more evidence. You have
Mm-hmm.
to, you know what I'm saying, before you jump out the page and make a move one way or the other. But in all actuality, I'm gonna be honest with you. All they really waiting on is the body cam footage.
Yeah. With the officer and everything, if he to determine if they hit the cop or not. Well, not determine what they said on the they said it on the police report for real. So, but it's
Yeah, but
just
see,
like,
like there was 9 officers that was involved from the beginning to the end. Well, when the police officers showed up on the scene and shit, there were 9 officers from that point to the end that all was wearing body cam footage. Now, I know it for a fact because I got the police report.
yeah, I remember I was on the live with y'all when you the first day you got it. You was reading the whole thing. And you had the name of
Man,
the officer and all that. I forgot what the officer name was that he hit. think it's what was it like Violet or something like that.
Valor
Yeah, Violet. Yeah.
or violin. It's like VILAN or
Mm-hmm.
VILAN. It's one of the two. Well, yeah,
Yeah.
that's who he hit. And he was wearing body cam footage. I mean, a body cam. And then eight more motherfuckers that was all wearing body cam. So what they doing right now? They sitting there going through it. Cause like, all right, when I talk to the bondsman, down there,
Oh, before you go, is you able to get? Was you gonna get that interview in? Because I know you was supposed to. She was supposed to come on the show or something.
what? All right, I she's working on it. She's working on getting shit cleared on her
Right.
to come on the show. Like
Okay.
she's looking up what's going on right now. Is she's looking up and seeing what she's able to talk about and what she can't talk about.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So there is that. But when I took it, when I talked to her, she told me she was like, "Yeah, uh," and this was like 2, maybe 3 days after the shit happened, and she was like, "Yeah, like just because his bond was that low, because our jail is so overcrowded, shit, we changed our bond, our bail regulations and shit, laws or whatever, so it's set lower so people can get out of jail, and then if it,
Mm-hmm.
whatever the child is, whatever, hopefully we got space for him, type shit. And she was like, yeah, like don't worry, like he's gonna get more charges. And I was like, huh? She was like, yeah,
Like,
like she was like, I know the scenario and shit. I know the situation. He's going to get more charges. Just wait on it. And about a week later, that when his dad got hit with like 9 more charges.
dang.
And then all actuality, to keep it all the way funky, he depending on the body count, like they could sit there and try to press and give him more charges. I doubt it because they already gave him such heavy charges in the first place. But it's possible.
Yeah,
It's
that shit
possible. It's
ridiculous,
possible.
bro. That's why it just ain't been nobody really ain't been saying nothing about it. Cause it's just like they ain't got out. That's why Ian Cunningham, even in the press conference earlier, well yesterday, he was the first thing he mentioned, he was like, yeah, he can't really speak on it yet. Cause it's just like, it's still like an open case. It's still like openly getting investigated and everything. So it's just like they really gotta get
Yeah.
down to the nitty gritty of it, get everything. Like you said, the body cam, gotta see what happened. What was, you know, was he really going fucking crazy? But so it's just, but we probably going, it's probably something gonna come out before, like, well, I don't know when shit might come out, but it's just gotta wait, just gotta play the waiting game. So can't really
Hey,
say
hey,
too much.
Red. Hey, question. Is y'all hearing a gram from Zay, or is that just me?
Say it again.
Nah, I hear like well not well it cleared up because like I was hearing like it was like statically. It was
Yeah, that's
very
it's
static.
probably mine. It's mine because my damn phone hot. You want me to step down
Oh no,
and
you
come
good,
back?
you good, cause you good. I can hear you clear now.
I bet.
I don't know what I don't know what the hell you just did, but I can hear you clear.
Nah, my phone hot because I don't know why StreamYard. It really be like Like if your
Oh man,
phone not fully, yeah, like it'll stop your phone from charging. Cause I got my phone on the charger, but when it's on the charger and when I'm on StreamYard, my phone get to heating up. Cause it was a couple times I've
yeah.
been on BlackBerry show, and then like my phone would just start heating up. Cause every time I tried to start talking, it sound like it would make that static noise, and then I had to hop off. I'd be mad as hell. Cause I'm like, damn, I can't even talk on this nigga show. Cause my damn phone hot.
Hey man, shit, that shit is real. I ain't gonna hold you.
Okay.
That shit is
Yeah.
real. But like, you know what I learned though? So I
What?
like, all right, if you want to do StreamYard shit,
Mm-hmm.
buy a stronger cable and a stronger charger block
Yeah.
for shit, and then
Good.
you be straight. Like the jump that I use, like I used to use the regular iPhone jump, but I got a goddamn my son got a Steam Deck, right?
Mm-hmm.
Steam Deck is like you heard of them jump before?
Hell no. What that is?
All right, so the Steam Deck is like what shit, man. This nigga got all the damn game. But Steam Deck, a Steam Deck. You remember the PSP?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, hell yeah.
Steam
I
the
had one of
Steam
them
Deck
joints.
it's like a little it's longer than that, but like the Steam Deck have like I mean this shit got like all the fucking old games and shit on it. But you gotta download them or you pay for them, whatever. But like you can play it like all the old games on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the cable and charger to the jump, bar none. That motherfucker legit. I ain't gonna hold you. That jump
I ain't
legit.
gonna lie, I might gotta get me one of them motherfuckers.
I,
I think my cousin Rashi probably had one of them joints. He probably showed me that shit back in the day, but I probably ain't even. Well, not back in the day, probably because he be fucking with them
hey,
video
he
games for
just
real.
he just came out like shit this year, last year, and the last year, some shit like that. But like on some real shit
Oh,
though, I
oh,
put
I
it to you
ain't
like
even
that.
hear that.
The charger for that Steam Deck is the only charger that I can get that put on my phone, be on StreamYard, and my phone said charge um like normal. It's the
Mm-hmm.
only one I've it's the only one I've ever came across. I had some junk I could sit there, I put it on charger, and it was sitting there just hold at that number and make my phone get hot. Right? It ain't going up, it ain't going down. My phone just end up getting hot, but it's staying at the same charge. Then I had some junk. It shit, I'm gonna take about goddamn 10, 15 minutes for it to go up a notch. Like,
Yeah, cause bro, that's exactly what's going on right now. Like my phone on fucking
mm-hmm.
1%, and that shit not charging, bro. Like I'm mad as shit. Like what? Why is my phone not charging? Cause usually I be had, cause bro, and then it make your phone die quick. Cause I don't know why. When I'm at home, I charge my phone when I go to sleep, but when I'm in the house, I barely be charging it. But
uh,
but once I get on here, that
when I
should be
come in the
sitting at
house, the
1%.
very first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put that bitch on the side. I don't give a
Mm.
damn what I'm doing. First thing I do, off the rip, she going on the charge.
Cause my ass, I be in here editing shit because cause on my Twitter page, I be like posting like edits and stuff. So like if I get like
Mm-hmm.
an interview, if it's an interview that I see, I might like get some videos and then put it all together, put a little music behind it. Cause I did one with Stefanski, he was talking about Michael Penix for real. Like he's basically saying Michael Penix was basically like a skilled quarterback. He can make all the throws through the hash, just push the ball down the field, everything like that. That's another thing. Like what I see going on, like I just feel like they going too hard on Stefanski with this quarterback sabotage and shit, and that shit really annoying because it's just like he trying to show these quarterbacks, like even the Shador situation. I just feel like it's the NFL, man. You gotta earn. He just feel like quarterbacks just gotta earn these spots. And then they just want Penix to focus on his rehab. And then I just feel like they not really answering the questions like how they want y'all to, because every press conference, y'all breathing down Matt Ryan and Stefanski and Ian Cunningham's neck, asking
Mhm.
about Penix this, Penix that, Penix this, Penix that. But it's just like, bro, he gotta get healthy first before he do anything. And that's just how I feel. Like he got an injury history, and you need an insurance policy. I don't know what's wrong with, even though we don't even know what they plan is, but if we get an insurance policy, we get somebody to hold it down until you come back. What's wrong with that? You feel
Now,
me?
let me ask you this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because, oh, well, first, Miller Mills, what's happening? What's happening?
You
And where you got a seen deck, man? Yeah, man. Hey, John, them shit work. But um,
dirty
so
Craig. I saw him with 330 just today.
what did nigga do?
330. He said Zay sound like one of them aliens from her disclosure days. Zay sound like Emily Blunt from this. Chill, 330, man.
Some of them shooting long range missiles at your
It's
ass.
that bro. I think it's the Baltimore accent, man. I can't, I can't help it. I can't help my accent, man.
Man, it'd be like that on a big job.
Mm-hmm.
But goddamn, there was a report, an
Mm-hmm.
alleged report. It came out from an alleged what was this, agent or GM, some dumbass shit. Anyway, motherfucker said that the Atlanta Falcons, pretty much the Atlanta Falcons looking for a starting quarterback this year. They ain't worried about pennies, his rehab, none of that shit. They looking for a long term starting quarterback this year. That's what Dude said. But he said that he heard it from another motherfucker. So how do you feel about that?
Um. Also, I think if you talk about that same article, is that the same article where it said like he had to like apologize to his teammates and everything because of how like because of the stuff like I like his body language and everything. It was something like that. But I'm gonna just
Uh,
answer your question for real. Like I I don't think that's I don't really think that's true because I don't think they just throwing that man under the bus like that. I don't think so. But I just feel like they just trying to get a quarterback just in case. They just trying to get an insurance policy. I feel like they do believe in him, but they just want him to get healthy. Like that's just all it is. That's how I feel. I don't think it's really that deep. And I don't know if it's truth to that article. I don't know. But the only thing that I really want Penix to really get better at if he comes back next year, like whenever he comes back, I just want him to be more vocal, like be more of a vocal leader. Cause he just seemed quiet. Like he just don't like he gotta change the way how he lead as a quarterback. I don't know. I can't really explain it because when even at the Panthers game, like when Raheem benched him and he's sitting on the sideline, and you get what I'm saying, he tearing up. Like me, I don't like seeing that from a quarterback. You get what I'm saying? Because it's like, bro, it's only week. It was only like week 2 or week 3. It's just like, man, okay, you just take a loss and then you bounce back, which he did in that Washington game. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what these guys thinking in that front office though, bro. Because it's it's confusing. Like, 'cause they it's too much narratives that they've been spinning around ever since like they felt like Matt Ryan ain't really like commit. Basically saying like he ain't really commit. I don't know.
yeah, but like that to me was dumb in his own self. Like people saying, "Oh, Matt Ryan ain't commit to." Like for one. Matt Ryan ain't the goddamn GM. He's not the GM. I mean,
Right.
he's not the head coach. He's not
Hmm.
the head coach.
Right. And then
But
like one thing Blackberry
if,
said that I
if you go
oh
back,
go ahead.
we're good.
Yeah, because like one thing like that Blackberry said that I agree with is basically like from now on it just don't make no like I'm not like he basically said like after he said what he said about the head coach and the GM, it's really no need to really hear what Matt Ryan got it. Not how did he say? He basically saying like if he not the GM, he not the coach, he not making the decisions. So asking him that question, there's no need to even like
He
even
didn't even do it in the
entertain it.
fucking first place. Like
Yeah.
in all actual, it don't make sense
Hmm.
because that's not. He don't make football. He don't make the roster position decision. He don't.
Hmm.
And like people, I think a lot of fans. I think a lot of fans because there was so much lack of transparency between the Falcons and Falcon fan base that when Matt came back, Matt was supposed to have all the answers and he's supposed to be an open door policy
Hmm.
to everything that related to the Falcons. He's supposed to give us all the scoop. Like no, that
Yeah.
man got a whole damn. He got a whole job to do. Like why would
And
you
you
think?
know another thing, I feel like I feel like they wanted Matt Ryan to be more close to like his role here. I feel like they wanted him to be more towards the coaching side, being closer to the players, being more like hands on with the players than like being in a front office role. And I feel like people don't really like that he in a front office role rather than him being like really because I think like once he said, yeah, I'm not the head coach, I'm not the
And
quarterback
this ain't
coach,
it for me.
right? Because
It's
maybe he
like
just go ahead.
no, go ahead, go ahead.
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
So like like all right, the fan base. I mean, for outside of sections that just don't like Matt Ryan, right? The fan base respect Matt Ryan. We all looked up to him. You know what I'm saying? Like
Hmm.
that's my quarterback. That's my quarterback, right?
Hmm.
So with Matt getting the role that he got, and for Falcon fans to not have seen this before, they all expected that Matt was supposed to pretty much like they carried Matt role like he's supposed to be a liaison to the fan. That's not his role. Like that's not his role. But at the same time, Matt said they told you out his own mouth. I am not sitting and stepping on these people's toes. The
Right.
GM gonna do his job. The head coach gonna do his job. Like I'm not stepping on these shit. I'm not getting in the
Hmm.
middle of it. None of it. I'm going to do my job. They're going to do their job. This is how we come.
Yeah.
And a lot of people didn't understood what he was sitting there saying. But his job is to oversee. His job ain't sit there like do he have the final say? Yeah. If you want to flex it.
Hmm.
If he really want to flex it, then he could, right? But
Hmm.
like that's not it. Because all you doing is sitting there perpetuating the same damn cycle.
Yep.
And that's what fans gotta understand. You literally just went through this shit. You just had Arthur Smith direct line to Rich McKay. You just had Terry Fontenot at the same time direct line to Rich McKay. There's no continuity. There was no togetherness. Everybody was out there running around doing whatever the hell they wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
But then you wonder why your team won't win. That's why.
Yeah.
Everybody moving to their own beat of the drum. That's exactly why your team can't win.
It's
Like,
just yeah, it was just that's why I feel like he took that role because I think he could tell it was more of a upstairs problem than a on the field type of thing. Cause
exactly.
he see the talent that's on the team, but he see the coaches and because even before he got here, even when Penix first started, like he was in contact with people that was on the sidelines and everything. Like he was still in touch with the team. Like and he was asking how was Penix doing on the sideline. Like was how was he with his coaches? Was he responding to his coaches? Was he asking the right questions and everything? So he was tapped in with the team. But you can tell that that role was probably in the works for a minute. But because he still had ties to the team, but he was still on CBS. But then once the opportunity came in play, it's like he had to take it. But it's just he trying to fix the structure from up top because that's like any job you work at. I feel like if up top is ran right, everything moves smooth. Because you bring in an Alex Van Pelt, you bring in a Tanner Instring, you bring in a Robert Prince, you bring in all these guys that got tons of years of experience that work with plenty of players, plenty of coaches, and you're not bringing in a head coach that's only bringing his buddies. Like he's willing to work with Jeff Albers, even though he never worked with Jeff before, but he willing to work with him rather than him bringing in a rookie.
What? No, no, hold on. No, I gotta push back on it because
Okay.
I mean, not Arthur Blank, real Arthur Blank. Arthur
Mm,
Blank pretty much said it, told everyone, hey, if you gonna be HC, figure it out. Figure it
mm,
out because um Jeff gonna be here.
right.
And you said they told you in the first conversation. Hey, like I'm not gonna sit there and get in the way of their decision, but I will recommend that that they retain Brick
Yeah, because
because
they blocked all the interviews and everything.
exactly like you're not doing that unless it's a lock already that he's coming back. Like in all as well, like I'm could that would be foul as hell. I don't know who the head coach gonna be, and I'm gonna block you from going to go talk to anyone
Mm,
without security up for your position, your job.
mm,
No, just wait it out. Sooner or later we'll find out. We'll make a hire for a head coach. Just wait it out. Let's see how it goes. Then the new head coach come in the joint and they fire your ass for day one. Like no,
mm,
like that would be like the most foulest shit possible you could do.
mm. True. And then what I was ready to say, because I heard like in when he was in Cleveland, like the Jim Swartz guy, the DC that was there, they said that wasn't really like Stefanski's guy. That was more like Andrew Berry bringing him in. And I felt like as the years went on, I felt like it sounded like he was really losing his more control, if you get what I'm saying. Like he really wasn't really hiring, like, because that wasn't his guy. I think that was more Andrew Berry wanted him. And he had like,
Hmm.
in him being there, I think he had like three or four different offensive coordinators, and then like a couple special team. I think every position, like special teams, defensive coordinator, offensive coordinator. I think he like fired every position. Like he fired a coach in all those positions in his whole tenure there. So
Who's Stefanski or the GM?
Stefanski. And then when Schwartz got there, that wasn't really like Stefanski's guy. That was
That's
more like
it.
and yeah, that was more Andrew Barry led. But I know people hate the two-time coach of the year thing, but because I know y'all was saying like them rosters was stacked, but it's hard to not give him credit knowing that he had like five quarterbacks and then Chubb went out. And then his first coach of the year, I think Odell got hurt when they went to the playoffs. I mean, before like I think he got hurt, yeah, like before he got to the
Yeah,
postseason.
yeah, he got hurt. What, like week 11, some shit like that.
Yeah.
But like, I don't negate his coach of the year.
Mm-hmm.
My thing is this: you won coach of the year back toward the beginning of your tenure as a head coach twice.
Right.
He won it what year one and you won a year three, right? You had
Mm-hmm.
6 years over there in Cleveland. So what happened in the last three seasons?
Yeah.
That what scares me.
Mm.
Because the last three seasons, you haven't had a winning record. Like hell, last year, halfway through the season, you gave up a play call and do this to goddamn Tommy Reed. Like you literally was starting to groom Tommy Reed to be the OC wherever the hell you were going. Because you already knew your ass was out the door.
Mm.
I
But do
think it was
you
like week six he started letting Tommy Reed become the actual play caller.
Mhm. But do you think flip-flopping quarterbacks, like how much success do you think he could really have knowing that every year he at least has two quarterbacks, two or three quarterbacks playing like every year, other than the Baker Mayfield shit. Cause I know Baker that shit was a little different, and then they was vouching for Deshaun Watson, and then they got Baker out of there, and then Deshaun had what he had going on, and then Deshaun got injured, and then what his last year he had. I don't think Deshaun played last year. He only had Shador, Flacco. Then they traded Flacco. And then you trade Flacco to a divisional rival. You get what I'm saying? And then you playing flip flop with three quarterbacks. And then the year before that, you had Watson. Watson got hurt again. And then you had Jameis Winston coming there. And then I think they had three quarterbacks in 24 as well. And then in 23, that was the coach of the year season. And then Chubb got hurt. It was just a lot of unfortunate situations, especially at that quarterback position. So it's just like, how can you really? And I don't want to sound like I'm fully defending them, but you get what I'm saying,
Yeah, but at the same time too though. All right. At what point does it stop being the quarterback issue and it's a coaching issue?
but you don't think, even though like, but
He
that's
went
that's
through
that's how it
13
been
of
in
them.
Cleveland though. It been like that in
He went
Cleveland
through
before.
13. It doesn't matter. He went through him personally. He went through 13 quarterbacks
For sure, for
in
sure.
6 years. I'm sorry, that's an issue. That's an issue. And you had Baker your first two seasons as your starter.
Right.
All right. You came in 2020. Baker was just first you started for the first two seasons. So in the past four seasons, your ass done went through 12 quarterbacks. When does it stop being the quarterback issue and the coaching issue?
But but I get that. But you can't control a nigga getting hurt though. Like Deshaun got
True,
hurt.
true. I'm not negating that, but even before Deshaun got hurt, Deshaun was playing like ass. Deshaun has never looked good while he was in Cleveland. Ever. Deshaun was a shell of himself when he got to Cleveland. Now, is that on the scheme and the play calling, or is that towards what he had going on off the field.
It
I don't
could be
know.
a mixture. It could
It,
be a
it,
mixture of all of it though. And don't get me wrong, that could definitely be Stefanski's like, and yeah, hell yeah, like Deshaun definitely didn't look like how he looked in Houston. Like he definitely didn't. Like even the games that he played in when he got back, like in 24, he ain't really looked that decent either. Like he had a game where he had like 100 something yards, probably a touchdown. Even in that game when they beat the Ravens in 23 when Deshaun was playing, that defense was lights out. And I gotta get that to him. Like that defense definitely carried more of the, you know, carried that team more than anything for real. Cause you had Miles Garrett, he out there playing his ass off. And Amari Cooper, he was doing decent when they traded for him. And Chubb was doing this thing, but I don't know, man. Cause I don't want to sound like I'm making too many excuses for him. Cause he definitely got his flaws too. Like he not perfect his damn self, but it's just me when I look at. Cause you still looking Cleveland now. Now it look like Deshaun Watson competing for the quarterback position. Now you still got three, four
Deshaun,
quarterbacks.
I ain't gonna hold you. In all actuality,
Mm-hmm.
Deshaun Watson probably fucking around and get cut this offseason.
Mm.
I ain't gonna hold you. Because they took and restructured that deal.
They
When they
restructured
took
what
and
last
restructured,
year?
what was it, last year or year before? But they took and
Mm.
restructured that deal. And with that, it made sitting there eating that cap it a whole lot easier.
Mm.
You gotta think about it.
I
Tom
definitely
Monken
didn't
that
even
came,
think about that.
yeah, Tom Monken that came in the building, and Tom Monken was campaigning for them to draft Shador over in Baltimore.
Yeah, yeah. I remember we talked about that last time. Yeah.
hmm But I think Monken wouldn't be the type of coach that was sitting there and have so much indecision where you sitting there fucking with a young player mind like that.
Mm.
I think Monken, well, all right, well, we can go and get a vet up in here, you know what I'm saying, for insurance. Shador, here is your rodeo. Go
Mm.
do it.
And don't they got two? I ain't mean to cut you off. Don't they got like two first round picks from that Jaguars trade?
I do believe. I think the Browns got two picks in for her.
Cause they might can get a wide receiver over that motherfucker in that
And
first
these are.
round. Yeah. And I don't think Todd that bad. Like even when he was with the like Todd didn't do bad in that last game that the Ravens played that they lost to the what that Steelers game, that missed field goal game. Cause
Mhm.
Lamar Lamar done had some good drives, even dating back to that Bills game back in what 24. Had a nice drive. Like he not a bad. It's just I feel like Harbaugh just had to go. Like because when you see Derrick Henry not in the game in the fourth quarter, and they not just putting them in, that sound like that was just a relationship that had to end for real. Like, but we
Yeah, but
gonna
see,
see.
they were sitting there saying the word is Todd Monken and Lamar was sitting there goddamn beefing and shit.
Oh yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like at this point, like, all right, you're OC, you're decent, you're decent, but I'm paying this motherfucker goddamn $200 million.
Mm,
Yeah, you can go and go be decent elsewhere. I gotta stick with the money.
mm,
I gotta stick with the money. I invested way too much into it. All right, I put you out there. If Kirk Cousins if Kirk Cousins had fucked around and got a legitimate 200 million like guarantee from him, shit, you probably would just be seeing Penix this upcoming season.
Mm.
If Curry got like 200 mil from him, yeah, you probably the first time you would actually see Penix on the field outside of injury would be this upcoming season.
Wait, you saying if we paid him more?
Yeah, if we had when we signed Kirk Cousins, if
Yeah.
we had went on and we had signed him instead of 100 million, his contract was 200 million. So shit,
So you saying he would have played that Giants game, the Raiders game, and
all that
that?
shit, all of it,
Yeah.
all of it, ain't no
Cause
getting
the
around.
plan, yeah, cause the plan really was for Penix to. But I get what you're saying. You
Sit for
saying
two
like,
years.
yeah, he would have been playing this year. But
He be playing this upcoming year.
yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah,
But mm, I just wish that I just don't feel like Raheem with his experience, like not even his experience. I just don't feel like his first time being a coach in like 13, 12, 13 years. We gave him the keys, gave him two quarterbacks. I just don't feel like he should have got quarterback. He don't got no experience like developing a quarterback like that to be able to bring in two. Don't get me wrong, I understood the plan. It wasn't like, in my opinion, I don't think the plan was really that bad. It just went to shits because Kurt got hurt. But I just still feel like it was either you should have at least paid Kurt, went defense in the draft, or use that 180 to spread it around the trenches, and then just drafted Penix and then just let Penix play and let him, because by now you would know if Penix is your franchise quarterback by then. You get what I'm saying? Like, because that money that we gave him could have went somewhere else. Like, we could have took the approach that the Patriots did for Drake May. Like, they got a Stephon Diggs, then you got a Milton Williams, then you got, like, you feel me? They beefed up their trenches with that money. And I feel like we could have been took that approach in 24. But I feel like now I just hate that we just so behind, and giving Kirk that contract kind of like slowed the whole process up. And I'm blessed that we was able to get Billy Bowman, Xavier Wise, Jalen Walker, James Pitt. And I'm glad that they had the seasons that they had. But it's just like when you're not in the playoffs, that shit don't even really be. It don't like, to me, it don't matter. Cause if you ain't in the playoffs, all them stats don't mean shit. Cause that's what. Now that's another year the Falcons not in the playoffs. So you get what I'm saying? B John,
I can't.
go
I
ahead.
can't. Like I was with you. I was with you all the way up to the point where you said and said, "Well, if you ain't in the playoff, those stats don't mean shit."
It, but nah, I'm being real, bro. Like, if you ain't in the playoffs, how much does that really matter? Even though it does matter for their individual success,
Uh huh.
but it's just
It's
like you ain't.
like so.
I
How
want
does
them
it
to
gonna make sense?
showcase that. Go ahead, go
I
ahead.
put it to you like that. I put it to you like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh, goddamn Barry Sanders.
Mm-hmm.
Would you sit there and say Barry Sanders stats don't mean shit?
I'm not going, but don't you? But
you
as
see,
a,
you see what I'm saying?
but Winston, you can't. But winning still matters to me, though, bro. I
Yes,
get it. That's a hell
w-
of a career. But I'm pretty sure
winning
he
means
looked deep down
everything to me.
inside. But you know him deep down inside. He still, the competitor in him still wish that he won
Have won.
something. Right.
Yes. That's what you play the game for. But at the same
Exactly.
time, circumstances may not be in place for you to win.
Come on, Winston, man.
That's not on you. I can't hold that against you. I can't hold that against you because you didn't fucking win. It's
Right.
a team game. Now, if you was a boxer or an MMA fighter or a tennis player, yeah, I can hold it against you. Cause or a golf player, I can hold it. I can wholeheartedly hold it against you. 'Cause ain't nobody else in the motherfucker with you. This is
Mm,
you against your opponent, right? But when you play a team game, it's really a team game.
mm.
Basketball is you hell. You go to the goddamn playoff, they cut the bench down. Is eight or nine on players that actually play. So all right, is one and eight other people can fuck up. All right, then go to
Yeah,
football.
for sure.
Go to football, right?
Yeah.
Instead of instead of eight people that could fuck up and make you lose the game, you got a chance of goddamn 52 other motherfuckers fuck it up.
And I get that
That that
wholeheartedly.
that, that that's why I never sit there like I never discount a player for what they individually did. I could never discount them. Whether they win or lose, what you did is what you did. What
And
your
but
team did is what your
yeah,
team did.
but
That's
I'm
two
coming
entirely
more
different things.
from but it's more from a perspective like, and I get it, it's unfortunate, but winning, cause me, if that's me,
Mm.
I would give myself credit. I would give myself a pat on the back if I'm a Barry Sanders. You get what I'm saying? But it's still, cause like you said, that's what you do it for. Like you want to win. In the back of
Yeah,
their head, it's just like I don't know, man. It just like I think it's just coming from a perspective of me like watching this team. You get what I'm
that's the
saying?
that's the fan in you. That's the
Yeah,
fan in you.
because
The
I
the
want to
fan
see
the fan
more from
the
these
fan
niggas.
in you the fan in you want the team to win at
Yeah,
all costs.
for
So
sure.
the fan in you is not gonna sit there and recognize an individual season because of what the team did. Because you see team first, right? I
Mm.
get that. I'm not knocking it at all. At all. Because I want the team to sit there and goddamn win. But at the same time, if the team ain't winning, well, why why did the team not win? And then beyond that, right?
Mm.
You expect the team to win because of what?
I mean, I expect them to win.
Because of what? What? Why
Yeah.
this? You about to answer your own question. Well, why you expect the team to win?
because because we got the pieces. We got the
Oh,
players. We got the
so
talent. You get what I'm saying? It's just
oh, all right. So question: how do you know? How, how you know you got the talent? Because of
I
what?
mean,
In individual seasons.
I get that. I get that, Winston, but I get that, but come on, man. You root for this team, watch this team, just like how I root for
I'm
this
just,
team, watch this team.
I'm just saying, bro.
I get it. I get you want the stats. Like even Julio Jones and all them niggas, man. They like they had the we ain't win the big one. Like the goal is to win that big one. That's what make me
But
happy at the end of the day.
but hold on, hold on,
Not
hold on.
getting
All right,
sent home or
watch this, watch this, watch this.
Carolina
Why,
spanking you.
why did you think that we should have been able to win that game?
Which game?
Bro, we can go back to the Super Bowl. Why do you think we should have been able to win the Super Bowl?
Man, you had them up 20. You had them up
No,
25.
no, 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 no. Yeah, we ain't going 20, we ain't going to 2083. I'm talking about before the game start. Why did you think that we should have been able to win that game?
The Devontae Freeman broke that big ass run.
No, no, no. I ain't say when the game started. I said before the game started. Why did you think that the Falcons had a chance, a legitimate chance of winning that game?
Nobody was stopping that offense, man. But the only
Oh,
thing
so
that defense was just, we carried we carried a bad defense to the Super Bowl. It was like a
it's
26.
cap. It's cap. It's cap. A lot of fans. That's cap.
What
All
you
right. I
mean?
put the seat there. Watch it. All right. Now you can go Google this if you want to. When after the bye week, the week 11 bye from week 12 to all the way up to the Super Bowl, we had a number one rated defense in the league for
I
that
remember
stretch
that. I
alone.
remember that. Yeah, for sure, for
We
sure.
had a number one rated defense. Now, so again,
You got
why
that.
did
You
you
got that.
think? Why did you think that we should have been able to win the Super Bowl?
Again, nobody was stopping that damn offense.
So you're sitting there saying because
But I give,
the team was good, right?
yeah.
Okay, okay, all right. So in 2015, the year before, at the
Hmm.
end of the year, do you look at Julio any different?
At the end of 2015,
Uh huh. The year before.
come on, Winston, man. We not gonna do this, man. Come on,
Yeah, we
man.
are.
Come on, Winston.
Yeah, we are.
Come on, Winston, bro. Come on,
Hey,
man.
Red, what you think, man? Red, what you think?
Red, red, oh red, right there.
Yeah, Red,
Red, time
well,
out. Red said I'm making excuses. I'm making excuses, Red, man.
wait.
Oh shit. I think Red might go.
No, you muted, man.
I know he ready to say something crazy. I know he ready to say something
Oh,
crazy,
can
man.
y'all hear me?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
All right. What we
Oh,
talking
you can
about?
hear?
Yeah, I hear him now.
Shit. Y'all go and talk.
What's good, Red?
What's up?
Shit. He was basically saying like after that 2015 season,
Uh,
do you look at do you look at Julio Jones different?
do I look at Julio Jones as different?
Yeah, like I don't know why, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I don't remember that season like that. But I don't know. I don't know what he really meant by that in a way.
Oh,
Like what you meant by that, Winston. You
No.
still there, Winston?
So yeah, I'm real. All right. So Zay said that he, he don't respect individual seasons if we don't win. So I was breaking down to him how you
I
have to
I
expect
don't I don't want to say I
respect.
don't respect it. I
No, you
I
said
appreciate.
it.
Nah, nah,
You
nah.
said
I was too harsh. I was too harsh. I appreciate it, but it's still like it
it.
don't really mean a lot if you ain't really winning the big thing. Like I feel like any player themselves, like even a nigga like Patrick Surtain or Miles Garrett, like I'm pretty sure they want to win. I know Miles Garrett, he like that he get Defensive Player of the Year award, but eventually I know he want to get a Super Bowl MVP. You get what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
you
but
gonna
that still does not take away from his individual season. You literally set the NFL sack record and ain't sniffed the playoff. So did that negate his season because the team was there?
it don't negate it because
All
he
right
did
then, so
it,
you gotta respect it.
but I
You
do
gotta respect it.
I do respect it. Like, but I'm just saying a nigga gonna want to win the bigger thing. Like everybody's goal is to win a Super Bowl. That's the reason why niggas play. Like you get what I'm saying? Like to hold one of them Lombardis. That's really what matter at the end of the day more than anything. Some niggas will take two all these MVPs away just to get a ring. Like you get what I'm saying? Like I bet Lamar he'll trade his MVPs away in a heartbeat for a Super Bowl ring. Like
Mhm.
so, it's just like I don't know what's wrong with me feeling like that winning the bigger thing is better. I mean, not better, but it's just like I rather that than anything else. Like even Darnell Mooney before the season started, even though he played like shit, he said 1,000 yards don't matter. He trying to win games, even though we didn't win games. But I'm just saying, like motherfuckers care about winning. Some niggas care about
More
winning more than they stats.
true. Everybody care about winning more than the set. It's literally why you play the
No
game.
about that.
What I'm sitting there saying is this: I'm not going to negate your stats and what you was able to do in the season because your team didn't win.
For sure.
You play a team sport. Like if you go off and you have a 4,000 yard season, but your team was goddamn two and goddamn 15. So that 4,000 yard season wasn't amazing. Fuck no. Like that don't no. You can't do it like that.
But 2 and 15, 4,000 yards. But it's just like that don't even come
Man,
on, man.
I'm with I'm
Go
with
ahead,
Zay
Red.
on I'm with Zay on this. Matter of fact, wasn't I talking about this last week? I could have sworn we were
Oh,
talking about this last week.
we talked about this a while ago. McCann,
I mean, yeah, I mean, Zay, you got a good. I mean, Zay got a good point. I mean, like, what wasn't? I ain't trying to go back. I'm not trying to go back to last week, but
Yeah.
wasn't I talking about Bijan having a 2,000 yard season and it wasn't gonna mean much to me if we didn't win that year? Y'all remember me saying that?
Yeah, them scrimmage yards.
You know what I'm saying? I said as much as he does in the regular season, if we not making the playoffs, then really don't mean much. You remember? Now I'm probably not gonna celebrate it too much. Whereas if we actually make the playoffs and he do something, I'm saying this. Bijan will be here 3 years and 1,400 yards. Matter of fact, I kind of overstepped last week. I thought the man had an 1,800 yard season. Nah, my bad for y'all. My bad on that one, y'all.
yeah,
He's only
yeah,
had
14.
two 1,400 yard seasons and a 900 season. So I don't know why I thought he had 1,800 yards. I must have been thinking about Derrick Henry or something. But
Hmm.
anyway, the fact is, Bijan don't show it out the last 3 years, and we ain't won. Even though I know he's the best running back in the game, it's kind of hard for me to be that celebratory of it when we ain't really making the playoffs with him. So you see, I think that's kind of what you're saying, Zay.
Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm glad, like, and it's like I'm glad we got the best running back in the game. And we know we got the best running back in the game. And I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
everybody
me
says
too.
it.
We got to do something with it though. Folk gonna be laughing at our ass. See,
Even Troy Aikman even said that shit after the Rams game. He's having a season like this. He's balling out, but it just sucks to see that this man is not in the postseason where
right,
he can
right.
really showcase this talent. And I get it. I get what you saying, Winston. Like you feel me? Everybody appreciate it, but you know, this is a game you want to like. Winning really matters in this game more than anything. Stats and all that shit. That
Winning,
shit cool.
winning. I hold
Go ahead.
on. I've never said and said winning is not the most important thing. I'm going off of what you said. You said that if the player and the team does not win, I don't care about the season, about his individual season. That's asinine to me. I'm
I don't
sorry. I,
even B
I'm
John can
sorry.
even B John can say that
I,
himself. He'll probably say,
I,
yeah, he'll probably
that's
say I
him
had a
as a
good
player. That's
right.
because he's getting paid millions of dollars. As a fan, I can't sit there and I can't sit there. All right, you know what? Watch it, watch it, watch it. I do you one
Go
better.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Dan Marino.
You breaking up. You breaking up. I ain't gonna lie. You breaking up. What the fuck?
Dan,
Who breaking up? Sound
Dan
like
Marino.
Jimmy the Blunt got his ass too now.
Dan Marino. How many rings he got?
I know Dan Marino ain't got no rings. He ain't got no
All right.
rings.
Zero. He got
Okay.
zero. Why?
All right. Let me ask you this. What do you rank Dan Marino overall in quarterback?
Which one?
Shit.
Overall, all time.
Yeah, top 10, top 10, top 5,
I
I
give him
guess.
top 10, but
Yeah.
he may be bottom 10 because he not going up on some of them guys that got rings. Like I ain't putting him over Brady. I ain't putting him
That's
over
one.
Manning. I ain't putting him over Elway. I ain't putting him over Aikman. Nah, I put him over Aikman. I ain't putting him over. I don't even think I put him over Kurt Warner. I ain't put him over.
Oh, you say you ain't gonna put him over Kurt Warner.
Well, I love Kurt Warner. I'm a nigga
Man, you
right there.
drunk driving right now.
Well, this subjective, so everybody gonna have
Yeah,
their
yeah.
favorite. This subjective, but not putting them over Brady, over Manning, over who else got some rings? I don't think I put him over Aaron Rodgers. He's up there now. I bet there's some I put him over now. He not gonna be over under everybody that got a ring, but cause he definitely over Dilfer, over Brad Johnson. I'm saying over niggas like that. I put him over Russell Wilson. Uh, who else got a ring I don't really respect?
So you're
Yeah,
saying
you gotta
he's a top
name some
he's
guys,
a
and I'll
top
tell you if I
five.
put him over.
So what you're sitting there saying is for you, he's at a top five quarterback level.
No, I'll say top 10.
Because like you cut out around like four, and all that's
Well,
rather.
I would no, I
And
just wasn't gonna
and
sit there and
and,
just name it. So I'm
and,
gonna just gonna
and,
be naming
and
folks.
hold
But
on,
I'm
hold on.
saying,
I do you one better. I do you one better because I'm throw a name out of the you ain't even throw out there. So I would say you would have him somewhere in the top seven. I'm gonna throw out Patrick Mahomes because of the way you were naming your list. Patrick
yeah,
Mahomes
yeah,
would
yeah,
be
yeah.
rated
Most of
ahead of Marino, right?
hell yeah, definitely over.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right. So
that's
that's
it.
five. That's
About
five.
5.
All right. So you
Yeah,
got him as a you got
he about top 6 or 7.
so you got him about the top 6 or 7.
Yeah,
Okay. With no rings.
but that's how many.
So
How
hold
many
on,
he's
hold
gonna be? He's gonna be one of the only ones up there without ring. I
on,
can't see
hold on,
myself putting nobody else up there.
hold on.
You gotta
So I
think
said,
Marino is special.
I know that. That goes back to my point. That literally goes back to my point. You can't sit there and negate what the motherfucker do individually during a season because the team as a whole did not win. He's literally in the Hall of Fame because the team didn't win. He's in the Hall of Fame because of
Talented.
what he did individually.
He talented. But
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's
That's the
that's
whole
one. Look,
point.
now
That's
you
what
but
I'm
look
no,
sitting
back.
I
there
get
saying.
we
That's
get
what I'm
what you
sitting there saying. Y'all keep sitting there saying, well, I mean, he can have all these stats and all these stats, but like it really don't mean shit if they don't win. You can't sit there and do that in a team
I can't
sport.
think of too many other quarterbacks we're gonna put in there.
All right,
Without
why did? Who's your top five running back?
I don't
shit,
know. I ain't
motherfucker.
got a list.
See, I don't know. I'm a
Well,
nigga.
You
I
gotta
don't
think
do top five, top ten.
running back is different to me.
how
You can
how
be a running back on the side. I'm telling you, give me a minute. Stop yelling. Shit. You could be a running back on the sorry team, and if you putting up your numbers, you're gonna get in the Hall of Fame. I mean, look,
it's any position.
B. John can really get in all the fame.
Bijan gonna go to the Hall of Fame if he keep putting up these numbers. But don't mean I'm gonna enjoy it if he don't win nothing. See, I'm gonna
Bruh,
be just like Zay.
you you literally have a first ballot Hall of Famer coming up very
We
soon,
don't care.
But that's
I want him
and
to win.
ain't
but that's
win shit,
cool. But I
and ain't
respect that.
win shit.
That's a
But you know
blessing.
why he's going to the Hall of Fame? For his individual seasons.
Okay, and
For
you be right there
sure.
What are
celebrating.
y'all talking about?
Me and Zay will be damn somewhere doing something else. I ain't gonna be celebrating that shit if that man don't win.
Man,
Fuck
you
him.
crazy. So you ain't
See,
celebrating
I
when
ain't gonna
Julio
I ain't gonna say
going to Hall
fuck
of
them.
Fame?
Now
Hell no.
see, I'm not gonna say fuck them, but it's just gonna be like, yeah, that's like congratulations, but it ain't gonna be. That's about it. Super
Yeah,
Bowl.
I'm being congratulations, Matt and Julio and Bijan. That's it.
It is.
I'm not gonna go out there and
Hold on.
cheer them on.
So you call goddamn man around the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, he gonna get in eventually.
Oh,
He
all right.
got to. He got to get
Okay.
in.
But Matt Ryan,
And
You
he,
did
Julio,
you
bro,
you
Julio,
you
but
look,
came a
Julio gonna
long
get in.
way.
but
You
Matt
Julio
came a
Matt
gonna get
long
in.
way.
but Matt
And
ain't
Bijan.
but Matt ain't win it either though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But and
That's
I'm
like
not
just
taking
a
nothing
That
away,
that's
and I'm
really
disappointment.
not,
what I'm sitting there saying.
but I'm
You
not
can't
taking.
you cannot negate a person individual season because
We
the team lost.
and I get that. I get that wholeheartedly. I get that.
I don't think we really
But it's
negating them.
just
We just not gonna be just we're not gonna be jumping up for joy
yeah.
celebratory
It's just
unless we like
winning.
winning. Yeah, we
Winning
gotta win.
really winning matters, bro. And I know you know that. You get what I'm saying? But
Winning does matter, but at the same time, if you're not in the right situation to win, I can't take that away from you. If you a dog, you a dog. I can't take away that you're not in the right situation to win. Why do? Top four wide receiver of all time. Top five wide receiver of all time. I bet you got Calvin Johnson up there. I bet you got
uh,
Randy Moss up there.
yeah, I got them niggas out there. And we
What did they
respect
win?
them.
What
We
have
res-
they won? Jack shit. You expect them from what they did individual seasons.
yeah. But
Case
like
in
I
point.
said, but
But
like I
then you
said,
but
they
then
still
hold
wish
on, hold
that
on.
they
Because
won something though.
hold
They
on.
still wish
Because
they
what
won
I'm sitting there
something.
saying is this. And I say case in point because of this. You're looking at it different because we're talking about your team.
Dude,
For sure.
is that what you saying? Say, is he got what you saying right, or is he on point? What you saying? Because I think you were saying something else.
It's bro, I keep
What I feel.
saying you wanna,
No, I
bro.
say he
You can
acting like
go,
we
you
said
can go
we acting
hard,
like
but
we're
knowing,
not
but
piss
not,
pulling great
but
records. We know these guys can play. I'm saying most of these receivers they won anyway. We
but I
talking about
know,
players that haven't won.
but
R-
them
Uh,
having rings,
yeah, Randy Moss. Randy Moss won in his career. He deserved to be celebrated.
What
Rice.
the fuck Randy Moss won?
I'm talking about he was a part of winning teams and winning
What
seasons.
did he win?
We know he didn't win no Super Bowls. We
All
not
right, so what the
celebrating
hell you
that.
talking about?
He was
What
a
are you
part
talking
of
about?
winning seasons. We said Bijan ain't been a part of no winning seasons. Randy Moss was a part of winning seasons. So you can celebrate his numbers on the season he
Y'all
won.
moving the goalposts right now
No,
because
we
you were
ain't
talking
moving the
about
no,
goalposts. The
nah,
goalposts was
Rick,
you were
the same
talking
from the
about winning
beginning.
Rick,
You
Rick.
overall.
just said you just
I'm
didn't
talking about
Y'all
Super
moving
understand
the
it.
Bowl. No,
goalposts
no,
now.
no.
No, we not
I'm
moving
talking.
the goalposts.
No, I'm talking about Super Bowl. Me, I'm talking about the big thing. Like you get what I'm saying? Like the playoff wins, that's cool. But
Well, that's your goalpost then. I'm talking about just winning season.
yeah, 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 for sure. But I don't know, man.
Well, we
It
talking
just
about two different things. Then. Look, you can look these guys, the receivers, most of the top receivers have been part of winning teams and winning seasons. Now they won Super Bowl. Nah, I'm in the top receivers that won Super Bowl. Rice, let's see, Isaac Bruce, Michael Irvin. I'm saying Moss and T.O. didn't get no ring, and they top 2 and 3. So obviously you can be a good receiver, and you may not go all the way, but you'll be celebrated because you probably gonna win. You just may not win at all. That's what I'm saying. Larry Fitzgerald with no rings, but he was part of some winning seasons. Super Bowl with Kurt Warner, Arizona. Look, what I'm saying, I don't know what they saying. What I'm saying is Bijan ain't been part of none of that shit. He ain't even won. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying if he won, if we just made the playoffs, I wouldn't be on. I wouldn't be saying this. But I'm saying he's putting up numbers and not even going to the playoffs. That's what I'm saying right there. Now, Zay, I think you saying putting up numbers and winning the Super Bowl,
the
right?
big thing. And I'm
Okay,
not
All right,
I
real,
get,
hold on.
I
Why
get
did?
that.
Why did? Why
but
did?
I
Why
ain't
did?
trying to kill nobody.
Your
What they,
your
you get what I'm
your
saying?
why did your your top four wide receiver all time? Who you got?
Who,
Who
who
are they?
Who you
mine?
got?
Rice, Moss, T.O., and who else?
I don't, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't really
Oh,
do
well,
top list, but I do it. I do it.
No, I was just
You
going by the
can
number,
you can
by the
you can
numbers. But
yeah,
go
yeah.
you can go. Me personally, who I like to watch, Julio. I already know
now
what
that's
you're
my
gonna say,
favorite.
Winston.
That's my well, no, he's
Julio,
second to my
but
Randy
this
Moss.
but this not like a. It's not in
your
order.
your top.
Julio, Randy Moss.
Yep, I
Um,
like both of them.
who else? Who else I like to watch? Yeah,
Either
To.
one
You
of them
can
got
throw.
any ring.
You can
No
go.
ring for him either.
I know these nigga ain't got no. I know they ain't got no
Yeah,
damn
most
rings.
of the top ones ain't got none except for Rice.
Oh, oh,
Yo,
hold on,
this
hold on,
nigga
hold on, hold
Winston,
on,
bro.
hold on, hold on now. Because I could have sworn y'all motherfuckers said they said winning is everything. And now all of a sudden, well, shit, most of the top motherfuckers ain't got a ring. So,
No,
But
that
so
was
I'm
then,
not.
Jason
But
Day
I'm
hold
was
on,
not
hold on,
being
going to
hold
Super
on,
take.
hold
Bowl.
on, hold
But
That
on.
was
but
Jason.
no,
So
I'm
do
not
that
going
not
to
harken
take
back?
him.
Do that not harken back to what I said from Jump Street?
No,
That
it
you
don't
have
harken back because we were talking about that.
you have to respect people individual
You
season.
don't have to respect nothing if you don't want
Shit,
to.
you already respect them because you already put them in your top four, motherfuckers. What are you talking
Dude,
about?
you're not even understanding the point. That's what I keep saying. You keep saying something that you missing the point. Both of us. I don't know if you missing my point. I don't know if you get missing Zay point. Zay
Well,
not
help me
saying that.
understand your
Is he
point.
get your point or not, Zay?
What is your point? Because
My point
you
is,
hopped in halfway through the conversation, so I'm going
all
between
right.
both
I
points.
I
But go
I'll
ahead.
back out the conversation and let y'all talk.
No, no,
So
no. What is your
Nah,
point?
my fault. Cause
Because
I'm playing. I'm
I
over the
want to
business. I'm
understand.
playing Madden and shit. But
I want
me, I'm big
Red.
on ring. Like
I
me,
want
I'm
to
a
know what
ring
your
type of
point.
guy. I'm rings matter to me. You get what I'm saying? Like I get the success and everything that they did. Of course, people gonna throw them in top five lists, all that shit. That's cool, but
Uh,
winning the big thing, like I don't understand why you kind of negating taking away winning Super Bowls, like
no, I'm
winning the
not
big
negating
thing.
shit. I've said this multiple times. You keep trying to say this shit. I've said this multiple times. I want to win more than anything. I want
Yeah.
players to win more than anything. This
Like
here comes the
B
disconnect.
John can
Hold
have
on, hold on, hold
his
on.
worst
Here comes the
statistical year.
disconnect.
If he win a Super
I
Bowl in
sat
that
there and
year,
said, I sat there and
good.
said that even if the team does not win, you cannot sit there and hamper or you can't dampen what this person did during this season. Whether the team itself win or lose. Yes, I want the team to win every year. That doesn't make sense to be a fan of a team and you don't want to win every year. That makes absolutely no sense. What I'm sitting there saying is this: if the team does not win, that does not lessen what the fuck this person did.
I get it, but I look I guess we just gonna agree to disagree. I just look at rings. Rings mean something to me. It's not even just all for just me being a fan of the Falcons. I like Super Bowl. You get what I'm saying? Winning that big
All right,
thing.
let me
That's
ask
just
you
what
this.
it is. You
Let
play
me
it
ask you
win
this.
the
Zay, let me ask you this question. Let me ask you
go
this
ahead.
question. Right?
Go ahead, bro.
Rings mean everything to you, right?
Yeah.
All right. And you're from Baltimore, right?
Yeah. They
So
got
how the
two
fuck
chat.
so how the hell you become a Falcon fan in the first place?
Bro, that don't matter, bro. That
No,
no, bro.
ain't
Now you
all that
taking
brother.
it now. You taking it to another.
How did you become a Falcon fan if winning and rings mean so much to you? How did you become a Falcon fan? What made you become a Falcon fan?
Shit, just I watched the team growing. I just like what I like the logo and shit. Like the I like Mike Vick. You get what I'm saying? But I was young as shit, bro. I was like fucking 6 years old, bro. I ain't really. think too much of that as a young ass nigga. Like as I got older and really appreciated the game, hell yeah, I started really.
Your
But
perspective and your expectations of the team change.
yeah, as I got older, come on, bro, at
No, I'm
six,
agreeing
seven
with
years
you.
old,
I said I'm agreeing with you.
right?
As you got older, your perspective and your expectations of the team change, right?
But I don't regret being a Falcons fan over a Ravens fan, even though a lot of people feel that way. Even though where
Right.
I live at,
The Ravens never came
I'm
out of my
just
mouth,
loyal.
nor was I
I'm a
pushing
loyal
towards that
nigga.
organization.
Bro, Falcons can go another 50 years without winning the Super Bowl, and the Ravens can go on another dynasty run. I'm not gonna go.
Zay, you're missing my entire point. Because from one, I didn't say shit about no damn Raven at all.
Yes, you did. You
No, I
said if you
didn't.
from. Yes, you did. You just asked me if I. Why am I from? Why do I
I
like the
said,
Falcons if I'm from Baltimore?
I, so what did I say? Anything about the Ravens?
But that
I said,
the Ravens are in Baltimore.
hold on, Zay,
Who else could you be talking
hold on,
about?
hold on, because you,
Ravens don't got a basketball team, so you
bro,
couldn't be talking
that
about
ain't
right. So you
no.
could only be talking about the Ravens or the Orioles, and we not talking
I'm
about
not talking about
baseball,
none of the above. What the fuck are you talking about right now? What
bro.
are you talking about, Zay?
You
Bro,
just asked me,
I said, hold on, stop talking. Hear
bro.
me
You
out.
literally asked
Hear me
me.
out because you're implying things that's not being said.
You just
I
said that.
I bro, please hear me. That hearing thing and listening to respond are two entirely different things.
I understand that, but
All right,
Winston,
so
did
then
you just
hear
not
me.
know? But did
So
you just
hear
not
me and
say
stop
how
listening
you a
to
Falcons
respond.
fan?
Oh my god.
How you just asked me how am I a Ravens fan? How am I from Baltimore and like the Falcons? Are you not talking about the Ravens?
I ain't saying
Am
shit
I
about the
tripping?
Ravens, and no, I won't talk about the Ravens at all. I was gonna sit there and ask you how the fuck you became a Falcon fan when the value of the rings came is prevalent so much to you. That's where I was going with it. You implying the fucking Ravens and shit. You going down an entire different street in a back
Nah,
alley with no
bro.
goddamn headlights on.
Come on, bro. You damn well was talking about the Ravens,
Nigga,
bro. Come on.
on my dead brother's grave, nigga, I won't say shit about no fucking Ravens. I don't give a fuck about the Ravens.
All right, bro. It's all good, bro. It's not that deep,
The
bro.
fuck, bruh, hear me instead of listening
Bro,
to
I'm
respond.
listening, bro. I'm
There's two
chilling.
different
I'm
things.
really chilling. You don't gotta get out of body, bro. Like, just ask the question, bro. Just ask the question. Like, what the, bro?
He probably thing Mike probably went out. Like, I'm
No,
still
no,
here.
my mic can't go out. I'm real. Well, back where I was going with the conversation was this, right? Now, you became a Falcon fan when you was young.
For
What
sure.
made you become a Falcon fan? Like I said in the first place.
Shit. I was watching him. My brother was playing with him on the game when I was younger. He was using them on the game. I like the jerseys. I like the helmets. Mike Vick for real. And then as I got older, really understood a little bit more football. I kind of like Matt Ryan for real. I always knew the Falcons was my team because I was always looking at them when I was younger. So
Huh.
then I started liking the team for real. So I was just like, shit, I'm gonna just rock with the Falcons.
Sound good to me, Zay.
All
Glad to
right.
have you.
Now, watch this. All right.
That's how I knew
Now,
I was a
so,
Lakers fan.
so
Mhm.
like I was saying before you started going off on the Raven tangent, I said when you got older, your expectation and perception of the game and the team changed, right?
For sure.
Okay. All right. There we go. Here we go. All right. Now, you still continue to be a Falcon fan, right?
For sure. Because of
Okay.
loyalty.
Because of loyalty. Now, your expectations of the team in certain seasons were because of what?
I wanted them to win a Super Bowl. I want these
No,
niggas win a
no,
Super Bowl.
no. I, everybody that's a non-negotiable. Everybody want them to win the Super Bowl.
Even
In
though
certain
even though it's not
in certain
realistic, but
seasons, in certain seasons,
because
and you feel that the Falcons can go win a Super Bowl, why?
I feel like they can go toe to toe with anybody. They can. You got Matt Ryan. You got one of the top quarterbacks in the game. You got Julio, one of the top receivers in the game.
Oh,
Um,
all right. So then
got
you're
the
putting
talent.
value. So you're putting value on players' individual seasons.
Yeah, so they should be good enough to win the shit. That's how I feel. I feel like if you that talented, you should at least win. You should be able to. But I get what you're saying. The overall team, football, you feel me, is more than just playing wide receiver. You need your O line to be intact. Your run game gotta be intact. Defense gotta be intact. Your run game, your run defense gotta be good. Your coverage gotta be good. Your special teams gotta be good. Your kickers gotta be kicking. Everything gotta go and play. I get that, but I just feel like sometimes if you the best player, shit, you should be the nigga to bail that shit out. And I get it.
That's not
Shit
how
just
that
might
works.
not go. I know, but
That's not how that works.
come on
That's
with it,
not. That's
bro.
not how that works. Like, all right, put look at this. Watch this, right? All right. Seattle just won the Super Bowl. They just won the Super Bowl a couple weeks ago, right?
Hmm.
All right. Now, which player they have on their team that is the absolute best in the league?
Shit. And not nah.
They ain't got one.
You could arguably say JSN, but he not better
He's
than
not better than Chase. He's
yeah.
not better than JJ.
For sure. For sure.
See what I'm saying? It's a team
Dang.
collective win. They had the best team. Now, do that make JSN season of being offensive player of the year and shit? Did it negate that?
Shit.
Or
Uh,
when Randy Moss took and went scored 22 touchdowns and they lost, they were 18-1 that year.
for
Did
sure.
that negate that? No. Like,
I
no.
get bro, I get it. But you know damn well him doing all that and them getting there and him not winning that shit still be on the back of his head every day. Even though
Of course, of course,
he
of
get the
course.
love for being one of the greatest. And I give him his credit too for being one of the greatest, but
No,
he ain't win. He ain't win.
I tell you one is that he's still thinking about
Hey,
98.
Travis,
Nineteen.
on my dead brother's grave and on my first unborn child, I had no intentions of talking about the Raven, um, the Commanders, nay other football team. I won't go nowhere near that shit. I was sticking strictly with Falcon.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. He cleared it up.
Yeah,
He cleared it up. He
yeah,
cleared it
let's move on. But
up. It's all
hey,
good.
hey, that 1998 team, I bet Randy Moss still thinking about that. Well, he probably thinking about both of them, 98 and the undefeated season.
Mm,
But cause I know, had they got past us, they would have beat the Broncos. Elway just had one ring if they had got past
mm.
Yeah,
us.
but see, like this is what I'm saying though. Does that make that individual season any less great than what it was? No,
Who's?
because any of them, any motherfucker that put up a
Nah, they got
historical
to the Super
season.
Bowl. Nah, they got if you won in the season, you good. If
So
you had a good
if
individual season.
if you lose in the season, and in the season, what they did individually is a wash.
If they didn't make the playoffs, then I probably wouldn't have cared what Randy Moss, how many yards he had his rookie season. I mean, I would have remembered that he had some good stats his rookie season, but I wouldn't have been caring about, oh boy, y'all see that rookie Randy Moss showing out. Look at them numbers, boy. If they weren't winning, if they didn't have that 15 in one season and was just dominating the league, no, I wouldn't have cared like that.
Mm.
But they were winning. So like I say, if you winning, then I'll pay attention to your stats. If you losing, then unless you play for my team like Bijan, I probably ain't gonna kill.
All right. So
Now is that
so
ain't that
so
what you were saying, Zay?
Yeah, but just the Super Bowl, like you got. I'm just
that
big on the
that
bowl,
look
man, and I get
that
it.
that
I get it when
Well,
so
when like
you keep
uh,
going back to the Super Bowl. I'm just saying when I'm saying you can go to the playoffs and get put out the first round, and if you had some good stats that year, I'll celebrate you because you at least made the playoffs. Now, I see. I think that what Winston got confused. Are you
mm,
saying you won't celebrate them at all if they don't win,
see,
make the Super Bowl and win it?
I told
Or
Winston
are you
that
just saying you want your okay? You saying
I
the
was
ring is important, but okay. Let me ask
yeah.
you this.
I just
Let me
went
ask you this.
to
Let me ask you this, say so I can make it simple.
yeah. Go ahead, go
If
ahead,
the
go ahead.
Falcons make the we had made the Super Bowl this year with Bijan's good season and lost, you still would have celebrated Bijan's 1,400 yards, right?
No, we ain't win it.
Mm. Oh, okay.
See that
Well,
that's I feel like that's where we kind of like you get what I'm saying, like kind of like
yeah,
see
we would
yeah
have made. So wait a
yeah.
minute, we would have went all the way to the Super Bowl, and okay, so, and say we lose by a field goal, you still would have been like, man, fuck the 1,400 yards.
We lost.
see what I'm saying? So 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 so
Oh,
so
y'all
hold
crazy.
Okay,
on.
okay.
So
See
so
now Winston,
so
that's the difference. I see.
see what I'm saying?
I would have said fuck them 1,400. I would have gave us credit because what's up, Strap? What's up,
But
big dog? I would have gave us what did he say about Ti? Hey man, look, 50 man, look, and 50 say he get back in that Ti best crap and tell Ti stupid little son to butt out of this for somebody to come down here and kick his little ass. But
Oh
hey,
other
God.
than that,
on some real shit, 50 don't want him with Ti lyrically. He don't want him with lyrically.
Hmm.
That he punched above his weight class with that one.
Y'all
Now,
think 50 gonna
now
jump in the studio?
I doubt it.
no,
I
50
I
don't
ain't
doubt
think
it.
gonna
so.
make no diss. 50 ain't gonna make no diss record. So
Like
Ti
like
he gonna win
man,
all the diss record wars.
Mhm.
When the last time
no
when the last time 50 made a
no,
record?
because I'll be honest with you. Cause like when 50 before 50 became mainstream, he was sitting there shooting diss records and shit. And when he first became mainstream, go listen to his diss record. That nigga nice. That nigga is nice.
Mhm.
Well,
But
But see,
if he don't come out with one.
he
lyrically,
gotta
he
get in
can't
that
fuck.
booth though.
He can't fuck with Ti. Like lyrically, they are. It's two entirely different wavelengths. That's like goddamn shit. That'd be like Tyler Creator wanna goddamn lyrically beef with goddamn like Andre 3000.
Mm.
Like that's you're
Yeah,
punching above your weight class.
yeah, I'm with you, Strap. Yeah, I get he talking about it more. I get he talking about it more, but me personally, I really just let Ti and 50 just battle this out. I get it. He talking about Tiny, that's his mom, but now, dude, he come some of that stuff he's saying in 50 Strap. Well, okay, yeah, I get it now, but if 50 come down here and wanna nook up, is Lil King gonna be ready for that? No, but
No, King,
I get it. He
on some
talking
real
about his
shit.
mom.
9 times out of 10, if 50 come to Atlanta on that type of energy, 9 times out of 10, King probably shoot at his ass. He's not gonna fight
Ain't
him.
no king
Like
gonna shoot at his. Ain't no king ain't gonna fight him. That
yeah,
way the little
he's
niggas
not
do
gonna
these
fight him.
days. Better have that strap,
Like
50.
musical beef, like that's cool. Put that shit on wax. You know what I'm saying? Ti dropped the song, King dropped the song. Like put that shit on wax and keep it up.
50 got to drop. So I feel like me. He got drop. He got to drop something though. He
Man,
can't
Yeah.
just keep going. But it's just like
50
you can't keep
getting
going on the
star
internet,
money.
keep posting AI videos and shit. Like man, Ti telling you like nigga, nah, I'm gonna go at you like this. Like 50 ain't.
They just
I
show you
don't know.
he just kind of immature. It's like they just show you how immature he is.
Yeah, like he gotta get in that booth. Like
Yeah, like all right, 50 could get in the booth and goddamn go at him. But like it I think it would be a wash. And 50 got way more shit in motion than what not, I'm not gonna sit there and say he had more shit in motion than Ti.
He
But
do though.
50, yeah, like you got the entire power universe
That's what I
going
say.
on.
He got
Like
he doing theater too. That's
Yeah,
what I
that
say.
nigga. See,
yeah,
but he a corporate nigga.
exactly. But Ti corporate nigga.
Yeah, but Ti ain't
Like
going
Ti
corporate.
been a
I
corporate
don't
nigga.
know, man. Ti
Man,
more he more local. He ain't as big nationally as 50 is though.
he's not. He's not because 50 shit is on TV. But at the same time, Ti's the actor. Ti the produces his own movie.
Mm.
Yeah, you forget
So
about ATL?
he did nothing like Power though. Most best thing he did was get his ass killed in American Gangster. You remember that? You
No,
remember
no.
that?
Yeah, but at the
Mm.
same time, there was an acting role.
Yeah,
But he did produce. He produced ATL. That's a hit. That's a hood classic.
that was a hit movie. It made a little
That's a
profit.
hood classic.
For
And I'm
sure.
talking about a nigga up here in Virginia. That's a hood classic.
It
Yep.
made
You
me want to
got
go
that.
skating right now.
But
I'm
then,
out there and
but then
skate that.
you you got 50 that sit there dropping power and ghost and force
All I'm
and
saying, got
you know
Power
what I'm saying?
Legacy
Like
coming
that
and Origin.
the power universe is probably like the biggest shit running right now outside of Shonda Rhimes show, like Grey's Anatomy is in that
Ain't it, boy?
universe.
And damn Tommy. Hey, I swear, when I saw Joseph Sikora on the last episode of NYPD Blue, I would have never thought some 10 years later, that clown gonna be one of the top, playing one of the top most. Man, Tommy is, like I said, what I posted the other day, he has got to be the most charismatic outlaw that we've seen in a long time, dog. I mean, as murderous as this guy is, boy, we just love watching him, baby. I mean, man, don't kill probably. I swear, if we look about the body count for like people on TV alone, Tommy's body count is probably up there, and we just love watching this guy. I mean, charismatic, charming. I mean, hell, pop out in a second. We be like, hey man, that being the boy, you better not, you can't mess with Tommy. Shoot,
Hey,
that was
hey,
gonna happen.
Miller Mills, you right, bro. Hell, yeah, he got a goddamn respond to all four of them motherfuckers.
He ain't gonna get in the booth.
Man, yeah, I'm like, Zay, if you don't get in that booth, man, if you just gonna keep posting silly pictures like a little high
Yeah.
school kid, dude.
And I ain't gonna lie, I don't think 50 can get hella like try to get as much dirt on T.I. name like how he did Diddy. Like all these niggas ain't Diddy, bro. Like
No doubt.
Well, I
you
mean,
ain't
shit, like you already know where 50 trying to push this shit with the Ti joint.
yeah,
He
he
just
keep
said,
posting that old ass Crime Stopper video. Like nigga, everybody the niggas don't give a fuck about that shit, bro. Like
like even beyond that shit, like man, that was part of the nigga goddamn plea deal and shit.
exactly.
Lily was part of his plea deal. That ain't him working with the goddamn police. That's
Yeah,
him
that nigga
goddamn.
ain't he nigga act like he
He,
volunteered to do that shit.
hey, like that's some whole other shit. Like on some real shit though. I seen a junk earlier because somebody took in posted a junk and it was goddamn police report where 50 goddamn said in was working with the police and like it was about what's the motherfucking name? What is some loaded.
Mm,
Some loaded. And they took it. Him and a couple of other motherfuckers from G Unit took it and jumped some was it Supreme Son? I want to say Supreme Son. They jumped his ass or whatever, and then
mm-hmm.
Lodi ended up getting shot and killed. 50 said and told the police that he was fearful for his life or whatever, and said he had been shot 9 times or whatever,
Man, you
and
fearful for your life. Get out here, so scared, self 50.
so shit. Like I ain't put this shit in the group chat
You
early.
could have.
I
You
don't, I
could
don't
have.
know. I don't know. I can't remember if I did or didn't. I don't know if I can find that motherfucker, but I damn sure know right that motherfucker.
Mm.
All these guys be damn snitching, man. They claim they so hard in the street, boy. I tell you.
Yeah. See,
The
that's how
first
I be.
opportunity you get to snitch, boy, you go in there singing,
That's
singing
that's
like a bird.
that's why you do your dirt on your lonely. Point blank period. Like I'd be damn if I do any dirt with anybody else.
That's
Mm.
what
I
I'm
ain't gonna sit
saying.
there. I
And
ain't gonna
that
sit there telling
shit,
What
bro.
myself.
I just watched that damn
And that
Taz.
shit
I
worse.
just
And
got
that
finished
shit
watching
even
that
worse.
Taz on HBO. Man, he's
You,
some of the most punk ass damn crooks you ever want. I mean, soon as shit get tough, ooh, I'm so
bro.
scared. What the
See,
fuck?
in
You a
my
crook, nigga?
generation, bro, it got worse in my generation because how social media came into play with that. Like how niggas can go on the internet and search up these like interrogation room shits and post them, or niggas can just easily get the paperwork and all that shit. And niggas throw it up on a blog page. Like, you get what I'm saying? Niggas get
That whip,
exposed
man,
so
he got
easy.
that damn police report from James Pierce, then
Yeah, I
Yeah,
got it.
cause it's a page on that's why I feel like it's a page called Chirac Res, and they be posting like all the body cam shit. I guarantee that that page probably gonna post that James Pierce shit once they get the
they're gonna be his last day with the team.
yeah.
Yeah.
That shit, man. Oh
If
my
if
god.
it ain't the last one, it's the one before it.
Mm,
Man, I hold you. Like real shit. And I hate to sit and say it, but
hmm
if that body cam footage show that nigga hitting that goddamn cop with that car,
That
show
nigga
his
done.
shit as soon as that shit get released. James Pierce ass is gonna be out of Atlanta. Well, he'll be out the Falcon within about shit.
Less than
If
24
if
hours of that
if,
video.
if yeah, if he get 24 hours, he doing good.
Wait till
He
Arthur
he.
Blank
He,
see it. That
he,
that
he'll,
what I
he'll
wish
get
I could be
he'll
a
get
fly
enough
on the
time to
wall.
goddamn say hello and goodbye to everybody.
But
Shit,
I ain't
wicked.
tripping, man. We can now that I seen Ulbricht's system, I know he can develop, man. He can develop. There's a reason we kept him, so I ain't tripping.
hmm
But I
I'm
mean,
gonna
see,
miss I'm gonna miss that production. Damn it,
Yeah,
can't have him bring it down.
that 10 sacks, yeah, for sure. Cause it's
We can
like you
but
find
don't
see,
want.
somebody else. We can find somebody else.
yeah, like, I
Mm,
mean, yeah, you can go get Bradley Chubb. Bradley Chubb will give you
Yeah,
10 seconds
I keep
right
forgetting
now.
about him. Yeah, that might fact that need to be he need to be a guy on our list too.
That's why I
Soon
said,
trade.
like, our top three people that we probably go after probably be Tyler Linderbaum, the center from Baltimore, Bradley
hmm
Chubb, and then Denzel Ward if Denzel end up getting cut.
Yeah, and I
Oh,
seen the Ravens. The Ravens, they
Brown
try and
trying
bring
to
that
get rid
nigga
of
back.
Ford. Are they crazy?
Like, bro, Cleveland is literally tearing that bitch down to the studs.
Well, shit, give up Gary. Cut Zach. I
Nah,
mean,
that's
cut
that's
Gary.
that's
Gary
why
need
they
to be
paid.
asking
That's
out.
why they paid Garrett all that money last year.
Hell no, I'm
That's
asking
why they
out.
paid him.
Get me out of
They
here.
they already was in the motor. All right, that's cool. You know what? We'll see what Stefanski do this year, but yeah, we gonna rut this motherfucker down.
Man, Gary,
And
he
it's
dumb
that,
as hell. He
like,
should have
bro,
left when
like,
he had
I,
the chance.
look at that. Y'all tell me this. Y'all in the chat, y'all tell me this too. When have you ever seen an NFL team where they starting five offensive line all hit free agency at one time?
I
Yeah,
ain't never
I heard
seen
about
that.
that too.
I've
Man, do we
never
need
seen this shit before.
do we need any of them? Are we gonna go after any of them?
I mean, I if I was gonna get one from them, I go get
Mhm.
Betonio,
What,
whatever fucking
He the
name,
what
center.
position?
He
What
play
position
the
center.
he
left
play?
tackle.
Oh,
Left
left
tackle.
tackle.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, the
What
left tackle.
backup
So
Matthews?
shit, huh?
The
The
backup
backup
Matthews?
Matthew, man, I would cut Matthew ass for Betonio.
Man,
He fuck, I would trade Matthews there.
he how much younger he is than Matthew? He's still in his 20s.
Hold on.
Probably like 27, 28. Wow. I
Hold
don't even
on,
know
I'm
they
I'm gonna
O
Google
line
it
how
right
like that.
now.
tall is he? How tall is he? Like
Oh, I don't
That
even know.
motherfucker
I
like
don't even know the
6'5".
Browns
Oh,
lineman.
how tall are you, West? I thought you were looking up something. My
He
bad. How
he
tall?
about he about he about 6'5".
Well, he got if he's with the Brown, he got to be big. Cause I know
Shit, that
Semantic.
motherfucker he 34 too. Shit.
Oh shit, man, we might as well just keep the nigga we got.
Yeah,
Shit,
but I ain't gonna hold you. He better than Jake.
but
He
I'm
been
saying
better than Jake.
Jake been here for a while, so they ain't gonna get rid of Jake just to bring in a nigga the same age.
But
That
y'all, I gotta bring this up, right? I know y'all
go
talking
ahead.
about old lineman, right? But
Yeah.
it's this guy. We had him on our practice squad, and
And I got a question after.
okay, we had him on our practice squad in 2022, but we cut him. He a D tackle. What's his name? It's like Kai. I can't. He like one of them Samoan niggas. I think he went to BYU and he played for the Patriots right now. And he a free agent, but he like 335, 6'3". He can play the I think he'll be a rotational piece, but he can play the fullback. His name like Kai Yaris Tonga or something like that.
Man, you better
And
Google that motherfucker.
why are you on this
The
nigga
fuck
right
is this fella?
Y'all don't know who that is? Bro,
Hell, you
he
don't know who that is.
now? That's what I was just finna say, nigga. You don't even know his name.
No, I'm looking
Somehow,
at it. I'm looking
somehow,
at it.
you
I
don't
just
know
said
who
his
he
name.
is. Like this nigga super famous or something. Who the fuck
No,
is he? The
no,
Rock?
but I'm saying he not that bad. He would be a decent rotational piece for us, and we could get him for cheap. Cause he was only with New England for like what, a year, and for like $3 million, and he
Hey,
bring a lot to the table. He
I'll
can
take
play.
I'll take anybody that'll help us on the O line. So, you
Hey, you
know
know
me.
what? I hold on. Let
Mhm.
me see. Let me see how big this motherfucker is.
You know who you talking about?
Posick. Nah, I'm looking up Ethan Posick.
Yeah, he was looking at the old lineman. Hold on, I'm gonna put his name in the chat.
Let me
I'm gonna,
let me ask y'all this, because I was looking this on NFL Network, and I still got to check out this nigga vital stats. I don't
Shut
know how
up,
big he
bro.
is, but if he fall to us, would y'all take him? Christian uh Wilkins. I mean, yeah, the D tackle from Georgia.
From Georgia.
Yeah, from Georgia, nigga.
Man, I'm sorry, motherfucker.
Yo, crazy. What
Anyway, I'm
he would
asking the chat then. Chat and say, will y'all take Christian Wilkins from Georgia
where he
if he's
fall?
available in the second round? That D tackle from Georgia. I'm talking to my UGA fans. Would y'all take I think that's him Christian Wilkinson for Georgia.
What's
That
his
the D
size? What he
tackle.
like? What how big he is? We like three
That's what I'm gonna
thirty.
look up right now. Yeah. I know everybody talking about we need a defensive tackle. So,
Cause I
We
think he
need a
just I think
fucking nose tackle. We don't need a D tackle. We got plenty of them motherfuckers. We need a legitimate nose tackle.
and that's
matter
the
of fact,
nigga.
it ain't even
That's the
it ain't
nigga
even
I was
that.
talking about. Then, but I'm ready to look up the nigga. Red was talking about though. Christian Wilkins. I think they interviewed him at the combine today, and they asked him, if we talk about the same person, they asked him, did he want to play for the Falcons, and he said, yeah. I think it might have been somebody
Yeah,
else.
yeah. Hold on, man. What is that D tackle, man? My UGA fan, man. Obviously, I don't got his name wrong.
There ain't no UGA fans on here. I'm sorry ass goddamn.
Niggas hating on UGA, man. Hating on them curving
sorry.
guys, man.
Sorry, summer bitch. Nah,
Christian
man.
Miller. That's the name. Christian Miller, y'all. Christian Miller. Would y'all take Christian Miller? Shut the hell up, Winston.
I'm just saying, don't get mad at me getting them motherfuckers hard. Okay, here's Tonga. Let's see.
Let me look
Let's see
up.
what he's
Let me
at.
see how big he is. Before I start putting folks on him. 'Cause he may not be big enough to damn take. I may be like, hell no.
Hold up. Because I'm trying to look him up, too. Hold up. Damn it,
All
pulled
right,
up.
Okay, cool.
Tonga is 6'2" to 6'4", 335 to 338. Defensive tackle.
Yeah.
What scheme is he used to playing? Oh shit. I don't give a fuck what scheme he used to playing. That motherfucker got down. They be swapping him and letting him play on fullback. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I can deal with that.
His big ass, he go out there and really push. I ain't gonna lie. I was checking them out. I was like, oh shit. And one thing I gotta do, like I gotta I'm gonna get that NFL. What's that? All 22. I might actually get that shit so I can really look more at players for real and look at
No,
tape.
22.
Yeah, I'm
You
definitely
watch
ready.
it?
Nah, I'm about to start learning it. Like I'm ready because I just want because like y'all said because that's why I really like this show because it's called the Eye Test because a lot of niggas do PFF shit and all that, but I need to see
What's
what
going
a
on?
play. Yeah, I can't just go off what them
Numbers.
stats say. Yeah,
I know. I know it,
Christian,
Jack.
okay. He's 6'4", 300 pounds. About well, yeah, 300 something
Oh,
pounds. D tackle. Y'all don't want that?
yeah, I
um,
definitely take it. Hey man, you see what Ray Buzz said?
Did y'all?
Did y'all see the supposed Rakia Jackson was out and about with Jack Harlow? Some
Oh
sites are
yeah,
reporting that they're dating.
I posted
ooh,
that. That what
damn.
got James Pierce all upset. That's who he lost to Rakia to. Oh man,
To
I'd
a
be pissed off too.
damn to a white boy.
The goofy ass
Man,
white boy that.
no, Jack Harlow, he invited to the cookout. He invited to the cookout.
Yeah, he can rap. He can rap.
And
I'm
well,
bullshitting, but damn.
he invited to the cookout. But the
But
nigga
come
said
on, man.
the motherfucker said they told you the shit in the damn song.
She probably cheated. She probably cheated, man. For sure,
What
but
what the motherfucker say? I choke you, but I ain't no murder.
yo, yo, Winston, you
Man,
crazy, bro.
I'm just saying that what that man said, man.
I,
uh,
hey,
uh, uh,
I
uh.
keep telling y'all, chocolate girl love us light skinned guys. So hey,
No, he's of the unmelanated variety.
yeah, she went farther than me. You supposed to stop at me. I'm the lightest you supposed to go.
Damn.
Well, I mean, shit, like, man, love is colorblind.
It
But
Nah,
is,
no
it
cap,
is.
no cap.
I ain't gonna even hate because I've dated Latinas,
I done dated
European,
all under the sun.
and yeah, African,
Mhm.
Asians. Especially when I was living in California. So
Oh yeah, I had a Filipino girlfriend for real. She, other than
Shit.
that, huh?
Hey, they I don't know what goddamn seasoning blend that
if they want to spend
Filipino
money
be
on
putting
it,
on their
they do.
goddamn chicken, but that shit slap.
Yeah,
What?
they be knowing how to make some
They
good shit.
goddamn Filipino goddamn chicken. That shit
Mm.
Oh,
slap. That
oh.
Real shit,
I
bro. The shorty out with, she made some kind of spaghetti. She put like some kind of like little sauces in
Uh-oh.
that motherfucker.
yeah,
That
she
Uh-oh.
shit.
she she put something in there.
Ah!
She put something in there.
Y'all niggas crazy.
You
Y'all
go, you
crazy.
better watch out. Yeah.
Your ass got
I
a
bet, I
fucking
bet,
soul
I,
tie.
I bet you tearing it up that night too. That was when you had that spaghetti, wasn't
Sure as shit. Why that? Hey Zay,
Yo,
how long ago was it that you dated her?
like the pandemic.
Yep, so like
Oh
five,
yeah,
6 years ago.
I know. Oh
What
boy,
what
well
the
yeah,
what the what the
ain't
do
no
do
wall
do
shaking, baby.
do she randomly pop up on your mind?
Hell yeah. She cool as
Yeah,
shit. She cool as
your
shit.
ass got a soul tie. What the fuck
We
that
cool,
mean?
but we cool. I know
Yeah,
I
yeah.
was wrong, you feel me? But we keep it cordial, you feel me?
You gonna
Still,
Um,
always be cool with her. She already done made that
hey,
yeah,
game.
hey,
cause
hey,
boy, we got together what the year right at that, cause I graduated in 2019. So I she yeah, we got together like probably like a year after probably like when the fuck did we get together? It was like
that's
I was
some
March.
dating one. I was dating one of my
that's
coworkers doing the
that's
pandemic.
some
Yeah.
that's some when
Mm-hmm.
she turned your ass out in the fall.
It's crazy.
Your
Come
ass ain't
on.
going nowhere in the wintertime.
Chill. But yeah, she cool for real. She cool. She cool. He talk
That
here
motherfucker,
and there.
that motherfucker like, nigga, come get your ass on, leave you the goddamn covers and lay your ass down. Sure as shit.
But she definitely, but yo, she made some good shit though. I ain't gonna cat, bro. They had, and then she had like some little fruit salad she used to make, bro. I don't know. They culture different. And then niggas used to hoop with her family and shit. Used to when you go to her crib and shit. Cause them niggas they love basketball. Them motherfuckers love LeBron James and shit. Them niggas be having LeBron James jerseys on
Go-
this shit.
Goat Jane.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's your guy. I keep forgetting that's your guy.
Motherfucker right.
Nah, yo, but
Right.
the last time we was on here, remember I said I wasn't gonna do it, but y'all was right, bro. That nigga Michael Jordan was tripping, bro.
I'm trying to tell y'all motherfuckers that shit,
Nigga was
man.
tripping, bro.
Oh, you saw it. You saw it.
Yeah. Cause I was like, yo, I'm not gonna watch it, but it came up. I ain't searched for it, but
You
like,
ain't search for it. You just happen to be in the same room with it playing.
yeah, yeah. And then motherfucking, I was just thinking about the episode and shit. And I'm like, yo, yeah, these niggas. I was like, Red and them weren't lying. That motherfucker was some shit.
I couldn't believe what I saw, man.
Hey, that nigga wild for that. Don't. I ain't gonna
No
hold you.
cat. I was like,
Hey,
what the
you know
fuck?
what? Since we talking about basketball right now,
Mm-hmm.
and I put this to everybody in the chat. All right, if you have decent skill, is it harder for you to score against ISO or against a zone?
Um, against a zone.
Thank you.
Cause like, bro, like a nigga like TJ McConnell, them kind like it like I don't know why I just thought of TJ McConnell, but cause he can score a little bit, but like man to man, I don't think he'll go crazy. But if it's a zone, he got the speed to get
Somebody,
by a nigga.
somebody beat that little shit so far back. Beat him down. He'll fall through the ground. Blah! Get that shit out of here, TJ.
No,
Mm-hmm.
like if you playing ISO on TJ gonna blow past you. He's too quick. Like in all actuality, like TJ like almost as fast as goddamn Leandro or Barbosa. Like
Yeah, Barbosa was
TJ is like
tough.
legit that damn quick. It's
Mm,
easy in all actuality, it's easier to score in ISO man to man defense than it is to score in the zone. Cause there's so many different things I can send at you in the zone. And the motherfucking and 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 fucking ISO, it's just me and you.
yeah. If you
If
running two
I,
three,
I
I'm going through that shit. Like 2-3, I can easy get a bucket on the 2-3. Like like that's easy. Like niggas can break that apart. But especially if you the nigga down low in the 2-3 and you like the nigga on the outside, not the nigga in the paint, but if you the nigga that's on the outside, I can easily kick it, fake like I'm ready to pass it. You get what I'm saying? I can cause I kinda I play basketball a little bit for real, so but I don't
I
know.
can tell. I don't know shit. That's what I'm saying. I'm listening to y'all, goddamn. This ain't
all
my
right,
area right here. I
all right.
take a
See,
step back
that's
because
my
I'm
thing with
I'm I'm a,
football.
I'm a
So
Like
real basketball fan because
so
see,
I
so
football, I can
so
admit with football, I don't really know like I understand the game, but when it comes to formations and all that shit, like
oh yeah, I know
that's the
all
only
that.
thing. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm still trying to learn. Like I'm still trying to
all
learn the game of football for real. That's really why I watch this show because y'all really break the game down. Like
right. All right. What about the game that don't you don't know, or what do you want to know about the game?
like like a 4-3 defense. Like when y'all talk about when the Falcons going back to a 4-3 deep no going from a 4-3 defense to a 3-4 defense. Like I don't know what's really Like, what is that?
Okay.
Like, you
What,
Number
feel me?
what,
three.
I'm being real. Like,
no,
I
all right,
let a
all
nigga
right,
know if I don't know, cause I'm willing to learn.
all right.
Well, four
So,
three base is like. Well, I tell you what three. I let Winston go 4-3. 3-4 is pretty much you got defensive end, nose tackle. That's your line, right? That's your D line right there. Then you got four
Hmm.
linebackers behind them. Then you got your
Right.
four defensive backs behind. You got your four defensive backs behind them.
Hmm.
So it's basically defensive end, two defensive ends, and that nose tackle.
Right.
And then you got your two edges on the outside linebackers, and you got your two inside linebackers.
Hmm.
That's your whole defensive line right there. The front seven. And then you
all right,
got your
Okay.
four deep. But go ahead, Winston. I'll let you cook on this.
all right. So 4-3, or 3-4, or 5-2, or whatever variation. The
Hmm.
first number, the first number is the down lineman. See
Hmm.
what I'm saying?
Right.
All right,
Like
that's
the D tackles, the edge rushers.
the D tackle, defensive
Defensive
end.
end.
Well, however many of them motherfuckers on the field, that's your first number.
Hmm.
Yeah.
If
They say
if they got their
five
hand,
two. They say a
yeah.
five
If
two.
it's
That's
5-2,
five
it's
defensive
it's
line.
five defensive linemen on the field, and
Hmm.
then then your two. So like so let's go. All right,
Is that the
let's go.
safeties?
No, it's your linebackers.
Oh,
It's
okay.
it's
Just
it's
the
your
front
second
seven.
level. It's your
Yeah, just
second level, right?
Okay.
So let's say let's say your team run a 3-3-5, right?
Hmm.
All right. So 3-3-5, you got you got a nose tackle and two defensive end. That's three
Hmm.
on hand down in the dirt, right? All
Hmm.
right. Next level, you got three linebackers sitting behind them. So that's 3-3, right?
Hmm.
All right. So that number six. So you got five defensive backs on the field. You got a nickel out there. See
For
what I'm saying?
sure. Hmm.
All right. So your
You know,
four your four.
you know what the positions are, right?
Yeah, I know the positions. Like I know the nickel. You feel me? Billy Bowman. You get what I'm saying? D Offer,
The
the outside corners. That's AJ, Mike Hughes. The safeties. That's
Like okay, on the base, okay, normally it's just four defensive backs on the field. Without that nick, it's just your two
well, no,
corners.
like we usually our base is usually is our base coverage wise usually have five defensive backs on the field.
Yeah, yeah.
That like that's the way the NFL is going. Like
But if you
nine
use
nine
the
times out of
five
10, you
defensive
probably got
backs, that
five on the
fifth
field.
one is called the fifth one is what they call the nickel of the slot. Slot corner.
okay for
Or
sure.
like if you hear somebody say like a star role, they playing the
Hmm.
star. Like Arizona. Arizona call it the star role, which is it's like a nickel, but it's a little bit different because your keys are more towards linebacker and safety than it is.
Hmm.
Well, all right, a nickel cornerback. That's why I sit there and tell people all the time, you can't just sit there and plug anybody in at a nickel cornerback. You can't because your keys are entirely different. Your responsibilities are different. A nickel
Hmm.
corner, a
Cause
nickel
you
corner is
playing like the
basically
fastest receivers for real.
like all right. As a nickel corner, your job, your job description is basically you a cornerback, a linebacker, and a safety. But your your flow chart is more towards being a cornerback, right?
Hmm.
All right. The star role is pretty much the same position, but your flow chart is more towards linebacker and safety.
Hmm.
See what I'm saying? You line up the same way, but your keys are a little bit different. Your expectation and the way they're gonna use you are different than what it'll be if you was the nickel, right?
Mm-hmm.
So so you have so like with us when we talking about, well, you get this person, then you go switch to 4-3, right? All right, we started off 4-3 till Harrison got hurt, and then we started moving to more 3-4, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So when you're in a 4-3, ideally what you have is you got a nose tackle, a defensive tackle. So I remember when we had Don Terry Poe.
Yeah. Before he got when he got from the Chiefs, right? Didn't we get him from the
Yeah,
Chiefs? Yeah.
yeah. All right. So Don Terry Poe was playing nose tackle, and then we had Grady playing defensive tackle.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So in a 4-3 set, you want your defensive tackle to be able to stand up against the run and penetrate and disrupt. Well,
Mm-hmm.
all right. Well, it depends. In an attacking front 4-3, that's what you want. You want a
Right.
penetrating um defensive tackle,
Mm-hmm.
right? That will make Grady so nice because Grady could penetrate. Pause. Pause.
Cause double teams and shit. Yeah, I feel yeah. Attract double
Pause.
teams. You funny as shit, bro.
But on some real shit though,
Mm-hmm.
like he could knife through the defensive line and
Mm-hmm.
disrupt the play behind the line of scrimmage, right? So then
Mm-hmm.
it falls more towards the defensive tackle. I mean, the nose tackle to sit there and hold up against the offensive lineman. You know what I'm saying?
For
If
sure.
if he can't get back there and stop us in the backfield, I need you to anchor down and hold these offensive linemen where you at, and then linebackers flow, fill gap, make tackle. If you can't make the tackle, right? All right.
Mm-hmm.
So 3-4, 3-4. You take that defensive tackle out unless you want to, unless he's versatile enough to play on the edge, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. If he's able to play on the edge and he has and you have the edge rushers that are flexible enough, then you can move that defensive tackle to one of the edges, right? So our
Yeah.
original 3-4 front was Zach Harrison at an end, Anyamata at the nose tackle in the middle,
Mm-hmm.
and then we had Doyless on the other end.
Yeah, because I remember Nate Ollie, like before training camp, he was basically saying like you're gonna see a lot more like um Zach Harrison inside,
Mm-hmm.
outside. Then he said Dorless. I don't think Dorless did. I think he was talking about Dorless playing the edge too a little bit, but
He
I don't
was,
think yeah, we threw him at the edge. I don't think.
yeah, because like
Okay, yeah.
when Zach Harrison was healthy,
Yeah.
man, we were shuffling them motherfuckers all over the goddamn up and down the off defensive line. Like
Mm-hmm.
we legitimately was cycling them. Like you had a defensive tackle sitting there playing nose tackle, or defensive tackle playing defensive end. You got a defensive end playing nose tackle, defensive end playing defensive tackle.
Mm-hmm.
Like we were shuffling them. They were fucking them up. That's why Zach Harrison was going off in the beginning of the season. He
Mm-hmm.
couldn't pinpoint on where he exactly where he was at, and then we done lined up and caught your ass, and he's a mismatch on your guard or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So he done blown through it, blown past his ass, and he done blew shit up in the backfield.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
For
But
sure.
um, but yeah,
But that's why they
anytime.
winded up, yeah, and that's why they winded up switching it because he got hurt, and
Mm-mm,
basically you probably ain't really have that many players that could like you can't have Lakel London playing the edge. You feel what I'm saying? He
nah,
can't
nah.
really. You get what I'm
He,
saying? So,
he's not versatile enough to sit there and do all that. Like he don't
mm-hmm,
get me wrong, he's good at what he do. Like you can
mm-hmm,
play him from defensive tackle to nose tackle. Like that's his wheelhouse. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't want to overextend a player and have him out there just looking crazy in the fucking face because you know it's not gonna hit home.
mm.
He's not gonna be effective. Like same shit like Vic Beasley. Vic Beasley. When Vic Beasley took in later league and fucking sack, the following year y'all want this motherfucker to stand up and play outside edge.
Hell
Huh.
no.
And he looked like shit.
That
Got
was
this nigga
Dan.
dropping back.
That was Dan Quinn's dumbass.
Hey,
I
like,
don't
you
know.
don't
Yeah,
do that.
I didn't get the reputation he do. Oh, this dumbass shit. You be damn doing.
Yeah, people really thought Dan Quinn really perfect. Like that's why I don't know why them Commanders fans.
Man, this nigga, he wasn't the reason he rolled Kyle Shanahan ass all the way to the Super Bowl. You see what happened when Kyle left? He looked dumb as dirt.
Mm,
Well, I mean, shit, we went to play out the following year.
Yeah,
We
right.
didn't had
Okay,
it.
yeah, you
We didn't.
right.
We
I'm
didn't.
saying, but
But
no, you right.
after that though, buddy.
mm.
After that shit there,
But even still, that year we went to the playoffs, nigga. Your offense, then you went from a historic offense to that Sark bullshit, and man,
Sarkeesian.
know what I'm saying? Nigga, we barely scoring damn point. We the playoff game we lose. We score what? We lose at what 10-7 or whatever. Dog,
hmm
man, that nigga is
it was
ridiculous,
like 10
man.
7, 10 9, some
You
shit
should
like
have
that.
never, you should have never let LaFleur or McDaniel get up
Oh
out of
no, it
here,
was
man.
15-9. That what it was. It was 15-9.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. Yeah, I was saying we didn't even score 10 points in that damn game,
Crazy.
and dude. You just don't, dog. You completely mismanage a historic offense. You just don't do that type of shit, man. And we still ain't recovered from that shit. Yeah,
And, but
still ain't recovered from that shit.
that's why you develop coaches. Not to develop this motherfucker so he can go find another job. You develop the motherfucker so he can goddamn stay in house.
Well,
hmm
you just kept Kyle. Now we just kept Kyle and got Dan ass about here. Once I saw that,
I
see,
would have. I ain't last week. Then
yeah, me
hey
too.
man,
I would have went through all. I would have been noticing that shit. I would have been saying like, now wait a minute, how did we get to the Super Bowl? We got to the Super Bowl offense, man. Dan, I was saying, I don't know if I want to. I see what I'm saying. I would never have let Kyle get out the building, dog. I would have
Hell
said,
no.
who is more responsible for this Super Bowl run, Dan or Kyle? Dan, love you, dog, but you got to go, man. I'm keeping
uh,
Kyle. I'm finna,
I,
I'm
I,
finna, I'm finna, I'm finna match whatever the 49ers paying him. Matter of fact, I'm gonna double it, dog. Come on
And
to
they
my
kept
house. I'm,
and they
I'm gonna
kept
cook
they
you some
kept
steak.
Raheem,
That's the
they
nigga
kept
you need to be
Raheem on
cooking
that
steak
staff.
for.
Uh-huh.
I would have told Kyle. I would have told Kyle straight out to get, hey, look, bro. Look, I know you got some head coach off going on. Congrats to you. This is what we finna do though. They offer you what 10 a year. All right, I'm gonna throw you 12 for one season.
Just to see if we
Then
can win that bitch.
if Dan Quinn can't get us over this hump, I'm gonna fire his ass. It's your team. Already know the player. You already know the staff. Build this shit in your image. You still got a Matt Ryan with an arm. You still got a Julio with his leg. Like, build this motherfucker in your image. You already know what you have on defense. Hell, the defense was what ninth in the league that year or some shit.
Mhm. That
I mean,
$17 million.
we had a top 10 defense. That was the last time we had a top 10 defense. And
What we was
you
ranked this year? We was ranked what?
like 16,
Yeah,
17.
You
damn.
kept
Yeah.
Kyle would have bought in the right coaches to keep developing that young defense, and we would have got the most out of all them guys. I promise you.
So these coaches we got now, right? because these not no. I mean Tanner. I think Tanner he can be an up and coming. Somebody be on the up and coming for real. Cause I
Mm.
don't even though that Jet situation it was a little messed up, but shit, Tyrod Taylor he kind of did his thing on us. But do you think we
Well, you
got
sure are
like?
you sure are pretty
Huh? I said it again, Red. Oh, Red went up. I think Red went out.
Yeah. Right.
But yeah, but like Tanner, he seemed like he can be somebody up and coming. But do you think this is a situation like these are coaches you can really develop up to become like say if Tommy Reeves don't work out, like could could Tanner be like that OC? Like could he be that guy that be on the rise?
Yeah. I mean, what Tanner now is what passing game coordinator.
Yeah, because
Like,
he had success in Detroit.
yeah, but that's natural progression. Like
Right.
usually, like when you developing uh um a future offensive coordinator, usually either that player or that coach, he's either the passing game coordinator or his ass got the quarterback coach. It's one of the two. That's
Hmm.
usually how it goes for the most
Right.
part. Because at that point, you've seen it through different lenses and stuff. And you know, you learn how to attack coverages and shit. So
Hmm.
once you learn how to attack coverage, you can design an offense.
Yeah.
And all
And
as
that's
well, like, huh?
oh yeah, my fault. Because that's
No, you good.
why because Tanner, like out of all the coaches we hired, we had AVP, Tanner, Tommy. Tanner really the only guy because everybody else seemed more old school, but I feel like he the guy that can really bring the creativity to the offense for real, like to to draw something up. But because Van Pelt, I don't really Van Pelt, he not bad. I don't really because I mean he the quarterback coach. That's why I'm not really tripping about him because he really went that bad when he was with Drake May. It was just
I would I would have let him be the offensive coordinator.
yeah, a lot of folks were saying that they was like even one of them should have been the OC, but I think Stefanski he really trying to. I guess he trying to grow Tommy Reeves into something. I guess he sees something in him because he said they see offense the same and everything. So
Hmm.
What
But
the hell that boy?
that's why he brought him on. 'Cause quote unquote, he see offense the same way that Stefanski does, and that allows Stefanski to sit there and focus on being the head coach. Like, I get that, but as of right now, that shit don't mean nothing but coach talk. That's coach speak.
yeah, for sure.
Cause don't get me wrong. Like when he was over in Cleveland, from the games that I did see,
Hmm.
it's it seemed it seemed like a serviceable offense.
Yeah, cause
Now,
Shador, I'm not gonna lie, Shador didn't. He had a couple little mistakes, but he didn't look too bad in my
yeah,
opinion.
he
Like,
won't. Won't bad. The
mm,
offense wasn't right. Yeah, it was just more to the point of like the injuries and shit, and then like in the worst possible times, y'all would do like the most stupidest ass shit.
mm-hmm,
Like, I mean, for all that, you could have just kept goddamn Zach Robinson.
mm. Cause I always say Zach, and a lot of folk, bro. This one thing I've seen, cause like me, I'm gonna take it to Penix, right? So Penix, everybody always crying about the under center shit, but me, I sat there and looked up what he was doing in college from Indiana. His first, stints in Indiana before he got hurt. And then when he got to Washington, when he played them 2 years, them two full years, no injuries, injury free.
Mhm.
I did not see. a lot of under center play. Barely. It was more. It was a lot of shotgun. It was a lot of pistol. And then I saw something from last year that Zach Robinson said. He said that it was like in the off season before the training camp. He said that the offense this year was going to be more like what he ran in Washington. And what he ran and what did he run in Washington? He ran a lot of pistol, a lot of shotgun.
Yeah, but he
Last
was
year we
under
ran a
center too,
lot of
though.
pistol and shotgun.
Nah, that like all right. When he was in Washington and when he was in Indiana, he was lining up under center too.
But
Like
not that
this,
much though. It weren't like heavy.
bro. You gotta understand, it's fucking college.
I get that, yeah,
It's
because you gotta put
college.
points on the board. I get it. I
Yeah,
get it.
because like, all right, look at the team and look how the team was built in Washington. You
Straight
built
receivers,
you built receiver heavy. They won't run the ball like that in fucking Washington.
for sure.
They were just throwing the ball. It was basically like a fucking air raid attack.
Yeah, they was just tossing that bitch.
And
McMillan,
I'm an
Odunze.
Oregon fan. I'm an Oregon fan. We play this shit all the time. I've
Oh yeah,
seen it.
yeah. I know you hated Penix, bro.
Yeah, man. Pennis used to light our ass up. No homo. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Yeah.
Like we go play Pennis. Like you pretty much you can go out of pencil and that motherfucker either going somewhere from goddamn 275 to about 400.
Mm,
Somewhere he gonna fall somewhere along the line. He probably gonna throw at least like 3 touchdowns. That's a
mm,
lot. Think
yeah.
about it. You got Roma Duze, Jalen Pope, and goddamn
McMillan.
McMillan. I
Hmm.
mean, shit, that motherfucker was throwing that bitch all across the yard. Like goddamn Joe Burrow when he was at LSU. That type shit.
Mm. And
And
they,
to be honest,
yeah.
the only reason why Joe Burrow was under goddamn center then because he's not that mobile for one. And yeah, Edward Hilaire that was sitting there running the goddamn the air out the ball.
Mm,
That's the only reason why he was playing under center.
mm. But what's the percent? I still couldn't really find the percentages, even though like a lot of
So
folk
what?
really know.
His
Like
his under center play?
yeah, under center, pistol, and like shotgun.
It ain't it ain't really a percentage because you got some motherfuckers that sit there try to keep it accurate. Then you got some motherfuckers that go along with the notion of him not being able to line up on the center, and then they sit there and say some stupid ass shit. Oh man, he only lined up on the center like 6 times in college. That's a fucking lie. Cause I've literally sat there and played against this motherfucker, and the bitch would line up on the center like 6 times in the fucking game. That's a lie. Like that's a damn lie.
But this my thing with it. Was it only like for run plays though?
No, the bitch was throwing from on the center.
See,
Drop back
I got to
smooth,
see
bruh. Motherfucker drop back smooth as goddamn Peyton Manning.
it.
No bullshit. Yeah, like I don't
Yeah,
know why people sit there and say he can't play on the center. That's a lie.
because that
That's a
narrative just
bold
be
faced lie.
that narrative be pissing me off, bro. Because it's like every year with the Falcons, it's just something coming into the even like last year when everybody kept saying, "Oh, we we got the same system, and we going into the off season with the same system. We got Mooney back. Mooney, we running back with Mooney, Ray, Pitts, Drake, Bijan. We running it back with the same offense. We should be good. But
It
I
it, wa-
but
it was Miller. I
mhm,
mean,
but we lost McGuire. You get what I'm saying?
yeah, you lost McGarrett, and then you lost McGarrett's backup in Norton.
Hmm.
Like you can't do what the fuck you expect to do, what you wanted to do. You can't do that shit.
Yeah,
You the fuck around and get his ass lit up, and then you fucked around and still got his ass lit up from the same goddamn spot that them two niggas went down at.
bro. And then see a lot of people, because I used to discredit the Panthers, but the Panthers they the thing with them, they at least had, even though they was 8-9. the numbers might not tell a lot, but when you really watch the Panthers play, they play hard. They You get what I'm saying? And then they added some shit to that defense. And somebody that was important to that defense that when we was playing them that was all over the place was that the nigga that hurt Penix, that nigga number 7, Trayvon Moore.
Mm-hmm.
Even though he can't cover for shit, but he played a big role in that
That,
offense. You
that
get what I'm
nigga
saying?
smack your ass though.
Him and
He
yeah,
smack your ass quick.
yeah, real shit. And that nigga Mike Jackson, he was doing decent at that cornerback too for that was a cool cornerback too for JC Horn. And they had a little decent little squad. It's just they was just too they was inconsistent as hell. Bryce would just manage the game. And that Panther shit just losing to them, bro. That shit just I don't know what be going on with our defense, like for him to just be picking us apart like that. Like I don't know, like them games was just weird. Even going back to the game last season and the overtime game, not the one where Penix got hurt, but Penix the last game of the season, and just watching him just dice us up. I'm like, but he was on a run though, like because after he came from the benching and everything, because he was playing decent, but once he played us, that boy was just hooping. And it's just like it just be looking like our defense don't got no answer for him. Like, and then we just don't be getting sacks like that on him. Like he just I don't know, man. Like that's another thing. Like we gotta get a win on them. Like we gotta beat them next year. I don't care if we just beat them once, we split the series, but they got our number right now. And that's one team we definitely gotta like lock in on. Like because Carolina, I don't understand, bro. Like shit. I know I'm not tripping, like, but that little nigga should not be doing all that to our defense, bro. Like
You know why Carolina was able to do what they did?
that they had an identity.
Yeah, that's for one. But in all actuality, Carolina literally took and built their team to
Yeah.
beat. Like if
That
if you
nigga
look
Dan
at
Morgan
if you
came in
look at
there.
Carolina, if you look at Carolina, the pieces that we missing, Carolina got. The pieces that they missing, we got.
Because they don't got a tight end. They don't got pass rush. They don't
They
got
got they
they
got
they
them.
got
They low key got a pass, bro. They got them big ass goddamn two stout motherfuckers sitting in the middle of the defensive line.
yeah, that nigga Derek Brown. And then yeah, cause that's the thing. See, that's what they got that we don't got too. Them tackles. We ain't got no big tackles like how they got.
What I say, what they got, what we missing, they got. What we missing, they got. No,
Mm,
what yeah, what they missing, we got.
Cause bro, like even like, cause it was kind of well, B John he did better in that second game than he did in that game we lost at 30-0. At 30-0. Like and then that game we lost 30-0. That was a winnable game though. Even though the scoreboard like say 30-0, but it was just a lot left on that table. Like we could have executed because I think halftime we was only down like 10-0 or something like that. Like we could have won that game. Like it's just but that was really only Penix really bad game I can really say. Cause he, even though he only played like 14, 15 games, but he ain't really have a lot of games where he threw no crazy 2 interceptions.
Shit, the fuck I ain't playing number 13.
Huh?
I said Pennis he ain't playing number on 13 games.
Damn.
Oh, he had
Mm,
the three from last year. He got hurt on week 10 this year.
mhm. Yeah, bro. That's one thing from this season. I get the Zach Riles and shit, the Raheem Moore shit, but losing to them Panthers really irritated the shit out of me. Like that's really one thing I took from that season that really just ain't make no sense to me, bro. Like some like you feel me, man? Like that shit just don't make no sense, bro. Like even in that overtime game, I'm like, bro, Bryce just started dicing. Billy Bowman smacked him. I'm like, all right, he ready to be out the game. He come right back. I'm like, shit. Cause I'm like, all right, Billy Bowman put him out the game. Andy Dalton finna come in there. We good.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Until we won't.
Thought we were good.
You feel me, Red? That shit crazy, man. Like,
Little
What the
Mighty
nigga do?
Mouse bring your little ass back and say, I tell you, I might be sorry against the rest of the teams. But y'all motherfuckers, I'm about to carve y'all asses up. And that is gonna save my career in this division, and it's gonna get me $200 million.
oh
Man, they about to
God,
pay this
bro.
little motherfucker. I don't
Yeah,
care if
they
he
about to.
kicking our ass year after year.
You feel me,
Yeah, you know,
Red,
we the
bro?
only team. We the only team this nigga show up for in 3 fucking years. We the only team this nigga show up for. Every other game he don't won, man. It be back and forth. It be edge of your seat. You don't know how it gonna
Hmm.
go. Falcons. Oh boy, that nigga like our ass is up.
Bro.
I
And
don't know
he
what. I
tried.
don't know what
And
moment he get with the night before. I don't know if it's just man something he hate about us, but boy, he be kicking our ass, boy.
even when he played the Saints, bro, he the complete opposite. He can't beat the Saints for shit. Every time he play the Saints really be having him scrambling for his life. He be running for his like. Well, the last game he played against the Saints, it wasn't that bad. But it's just when that little nigga when he get the first down, he do that little he be smiling and he do that little finger point. I'll be like, yo, what the fuck? I'm like, yo, I gotta
Man,
rap this
I
nigga
hate
up,
this little
bro.
nigga, man. And he said that what I'm saying. He too sorry. He too sorry for me to be hating like this.
You feel me? I had to get that off my chest, bro, because that's one thing that really just ain't sit right with me that whole season. Because I once we lost that 30 to nothing game, I'm like, bro, I don't know. It just the season just ain't. I wasn't really too confident after that. Like,
I'm saying that's how that cost us the playoffs. That them two games right there against the Panthers.
mhm, shit, crazy, bro. Just that little motherfucker should not be doing that, man. That nigga threw down that 500 yards on our head when that nigga was barely cracking 200 yards for like 10 games straight. I'm like, bro, what the fuck,
They
bro?
got
Like,
they got a receiver now, so it ain't gonna get no better.
yeah, they got that nigga Ted and Leggett. Leggett not even all that, but he be getting a touchdown every time he plays. And they got Jimmy Horn over there, but I like that boy Coker. That boy Coker, he cool.
Yeah, coconut.
Yeah, I was
Shit,
like,
Miguel probably fucking around and get cut this offseason.
yeah, they might let him go.
Ain't no point
Cause
to keep him.
he do a lot of bonehead shit. Like,
You can replace him though.
Yeah, most definitely.
mhm,
It's just what I'm saying, like wasted a goddamn draft pick, but ain't no point. I don't see a good enough reason to keep them motherfucker around at all.
mm-mm.
They probably won't. They think they let somebody come up. They feel like talented because they can actually go for offense this year if they want to.
Shit, they might even go at they might make a big ass trade. They might trade for one of them, get like Trey Henderson or Crosby. They might even try to do some shit like that.
Well, Henderson a free agent, so you got to trade.
Hmm. Yeah, man, that shit. Cause I'm just because even when I really be watching them because I'm like, bro, why is he? Because I had to watch him because I'm like, bro, what is different between what we doing and what the fuck everybody else doing? Like,
I can tell you. I can tell you exactly what it is. Yeah,
you said
we
who?
we ain't sitting there maintaining goddamn pass rush pass rush integrity, and then we careless with the ball on foot on offense. Cause that then all I ask about it is really why goddamn Carolina shouldn't have beat it. Cause Bryce
Yeah.
he's not sitting there scrambling on him. He's
Nah.
manipulating the pocket. But
Oh
what it
shit.
is you got a bunch of young defenders that are getting eh, overexcited because they can't see his little ass. So you come crashing in through the D line. I mean offensive line sitting there trying to goddamn put eyes on this motherfucker. And
Hmm.
lo and behold, he just stepped up right beside your ass and then stepped up behind your ass. And before you could turn around, the ball out of his hand.
Yeah. Cause I feel like you do need to beat him. You need niggas up that middle that can like disrupt him and like rat because you gotta rattle him. Because when you rattle him, he'll do some bonehead shit. Like even in that 49ers game, like
Yeah,
even
you
when they
gotta
was in
see
the
him,
end
bro.
zone, his ass will they'll be at the 2 yard line. His ass will throw an interception in the end zone at the 2 yard line. I'm like, bro, you just gotta make him rattle and he'll start doing dumb shit. We just give him everything. Like,
You have to see him first.
yeah.
Like that's the biggest thing. Like you have to see this motherfucker. You can't see him, ain't shit you can do about it.
Hmm.
'Cause that little motherfucker, he gonna sit there and navigate that pocket. I will give him that. He would
For
navigate that
sure.
pocket. And then the next thing you know, this motherfucker done launched the ball on your ass. You still looking bad at looking for him. And the ball's 35 yards on the field. Like
No cap.
that's what happened.
Mm,
That's what like it's the same thing. Like if you sitting there playing a mobile quarterback, a scrambler, you gotta
hmm.
maintain goddamn rush discipline. You don't do that, all right, don't worry about it. I'm gonna get right with you. Show shit every
Nah, for
time.
sure.
Cause as soon as you come crashing through that offensive line, I'm gonna step up, then I'm gonna step around you, and I'm gonna sit there and take off where you just came from. You gotta
Mm,
maintain rush responsibility. You gotta maintain the lane integrity. Don't do that.
hmm.
It's all right. You see it
Cause we,
on Sports Center.
cause the first game we played them, I think, but that was B John first start and Ritter was out there, and like cause that was the game Jesse Bates he had like 2 picks, cause he was kind of getting in the little like not really that much in the group, but he looked a little better than Ritter in that game for sure. But Bates came through for us, but we was getting to him. I forgot who sat. I don't think Calais got him. Who the fuck? I forgot who sat on that. I think Troy Anderson got him, and then who the fuck else sacked that nigga that day? Cause usually when we play him, we don't really sack him. Cause that second, cause that what that second game that year, I think that was the game Ritter threw that dumbass interception, and it was like
You know,
9-7.
you can't see him.
Shit,
That's what
crazy,
it is.
bro. Cause it was one day I really sat down and had to break down, like really look at all these games and just look at what the fuck we not doing for him to be having that success. Like it's just like, man, I don't know. It's the Falcon fan in me, bro. Cause I gotta like look at this shit, bro. Like, cause it ain't like he ain't doing no magical shit for real. It's just some shit on our end that we not doing. Like,
Yeah.
he ain't doing nothing but just taking what we giving him for real.
Still talking about Bryce?
Yeah.
Bryce, Bryce sitting there playing old ass magic tricks on people. You remember when you were a little kid and your grandpa used to play the magic trick and you sitting there holding his thumb, talking about he'd stole your nose?
Mhm.
That's the exact same shit that got that Bryce Young. That's the same shit Bryce Young be doing to our defense.
Mhm.
The niggas come through the line, sitting there rushing, trying to get to him and shit. Got your
Mm.
nose, step around your ass and got them launch that motherfucker on your ass.
Mm.
Nigga looking like Boo Boo the Fool, don't understand what the hell happened.
Mm. Don't get me wrong, it felt good beating them Saints though. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause we that first Saints game, we had that nigga Tyler Shuck. That boy, but that second game, he was kind of tossing that ball. But the first game, we kind of had him. We kind of really we had him in check a little bit this year in both of them games we played him for real. Like we looked a little. I like how we played the Saints last year though.
Well, shit, I'm gonna be honest. Throw this out there too. And a lot of people ain't gonna want to hear it, but it's the truth.
Mm,
Like I said, yeah, before the draft, I said the steal of the fucking draft is gonna be whoever end up getting Tyler Shuck.
mm,
Then look at this shit. When Tyler first started off slow. That motherfucker
mm.
took it, picked up steam, and went on what a 6-7 game win streak until we beat him.
Yeah, that nigga was giving Olave the ball. Olave was getting a lot. He was really getting that rock. Olave ain't really see no shit like that in a minute. And now
Hey,
that
shit.
this
Cleveland just asked about Olave.
oh for real.
Yeah, Cleveland asked. They asked about the trade possibility for Olave, and they asked for who the fuck the other goddamn. It was another wide receiver.
Who on the Saints?
Nah. It was another wide receiver in the league, but I know they asked about Olave.
I think they going. But they still ain't. Is they going to lock a deal in this off season? I think that's what they was talking. They might lock a deal in for Olave. And then I don't know. I want to know if they're gonna cut Kamara. 'Cause I don't know if Kamara might be a June 1st, one of them June 1st, whatever cuts, whatever that shit called, the June
Post June
first cut.
first.
Yeah, the post June 1st cut. Cause I was seeing that. Cause I don't know, cause they might go wide receiver, or they might go. What's that nigga out of Notre Dame? Like that nigga Love. I think that running back
Yeah. What is that? Julian Love.
Jeremiah Love. I
Jeremiah.
think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was someone that got down there. But no,
Hmm.
he cold though. I ain't gonna argue. Like he cold. Like he'll get in the league and probably be like the next closest thing to goddamn Bijan.
Cause niggas was saying, what if him and Bijan go head to head twice a year? I was like, oh shit.
The question of the day was who will end up getting the most amount of carry. Cause I don't know. I wouldn't say that Love could match Bijan yard for yard,
Hmm.
but if he don't, he ain't gonna be that far above it.
Mm.
Like Love nice man.
Yeah, I
Love
seen
super
sure.
nice.
I was like, cause where the Chiefs pick at? The Chiefs had 9. Were they like 8 or 9? I think.
No, I think they might be a little bit lower than that. I mean, what a little bit higher than that.
Mm. Cause they was talking about the Chiefs could
I think they picking the team.
mm,
The
cause
hell?
they man, cause they might, cause I don't know
No,
what they
no,
bum at.
yeah, I think yeah, Chiefs might got a top 10 pick.
Yeah,
Really?
They
yeah, I think they
sorry,
got top 10.
man.
Cause they
Uh,
what they was like 8 and 9. It was like 8 and 9 or something like
Worse
that.
than that, man. Yeah, they was like last place, third. Next to they were right after the Raiders or before the Raiders. Raiders,
Damn.
they were that bad.
Cause
Mahomes
Mahomes
I,
got
did.
I I I told y'all this shit. I told y'all this shit last year. If you look at it, and people ain't gonna want to believe it, but if you look at it, Patrick Mahomes is nowhere near the Patrick Mahomes that he used to be.
Mm.
That nigga, go look at his number over the past
Damn,
four
them
seasons.
niggas 6 and 11.
Over the past
I
four
know they
seasons,
were sorry.
them motherfuckers took it. Patrick Mahomes took it and dropped his stats and shit. To drop over the past four seasons. Matter of fact, the last time Patrick Mahomes Hold on. When the
Do
last time they went to the Super Bowl?
they still got they still got Spags?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they still.
Nah, they ain't
Cause
gonna
I
let it
thought
there, go.
cause
Reed,
Spags really play a
it's really time for Reed to retire. And really, I think Mahomes all right. He just going through a little bit in the valley right now.
Yeah,
He
that's
all
mm-hmm.
right.
why they took him
Soon,
Brian the
soon as
enemy.
soon as they reload on some more talent over there, Chiefs be right back where they Chiefs right back at the top. They just got to reload. They ain't the talented that they used to be. That thing right there. And they
Cause
don't feel it.
he restructured his contract. I think he restructured his contract. It was like for like 30 some, I forgot the amount. It was a lot of money he like
He gonna be doing that every year with that damn
Yeah.
contract. But
yeah,
like I
cause that
said,
motherfucker was like 10
they
years.
just need to reload with some more talent. I think Chiefs ain't gonna be out. They ain't gonna be down for long. They had an off year, but they'll bounce back.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you got that guy, you good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
You got a franchise quarterback. You got to put some more pieces around him. Now,
Oh
I think
yeah.
the Super Bowl, the first his first Super Bowl window is closed. Like let's say the first. Remember when Tom Brady first Super Bowl window closed and he had to open it a new one back up? But that what
Yeah.
Mahomes got to do.
Yeah.
His
Cause
first he got 3 rings with the first window. That's done.
mhm.
The Chris Jones is and the Tyreek Hills is and the Travis Kelce. Kelce probably play one more year, but all them, all that nucleus done. They got the Chiefs gonna have to reload on some more talent, but
Yeah,
they'll
cause
be
they ain't gonna win. Yeah, they ain't gonna win no more with that core. Like you said, that nucleus for real. They probably they gotta reset that shit.
Chris Jones old ass. I wouldn't have gave him all that damn money. Now his ass don't fell off so damn fast.
If they trade,
And,
I think they might trade McDuffie. Niggas was looking at McDuffie too.
well, they trying to decide they want to give him a long term deal man, after 6 and 11 season. I don't know, man. May not be what we thought,
Mhm.
but
Bro, cause
we'll
I ain't
see.
gonna lie, who was that cornerback before him? That nigga Sneed. Oh, bro, I ain't gonna lie, I wanted him on the other
Regarius
side.
Sneak.
Yeah, I wanted him on the other side of AJ, man. But I knew we couldn't do it. But
Where did he go? I forgot all
Ten-
where his ass go.
Tennessee,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. I knew he went to some sorry ass team just for the damn money. Yeah, you know they
No,
worse than
cause
damn cheap.
in all actuality, Tennessee was supposed to be halfway decent last year. Cause he got Snead, and then they took him one guy to who the fuck was the other corner? They got another
um,
corner out there to jump. Like the team ain't come together and produce. But their
mhm.
defense, at least their defense anyway, their defense was supposed to be halfway decent.
Yeah,
Well, it's gonna if it ain't halfway, it's gonna get there, and they got salary cap money to spend. So, yeah,
they
you
got
know, I think Tennessee ain't gonna be down for long. Get them a year or two. They'll be back in the mix.
yeah.
Right.
Solaire, I think I like Solaire for their defense, and they got who's that
You got to get Cam Ward a weapon now. You got to have a receiver he can trust. You got to get him a
real
big
shit.
time weapon.
Cause they got that OC who that nigga that was coaching the Giants. What's his name? They got him
Oh yeah, Dabo. Well, that's good.
Dayball.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
you got to give him some weapons over there. Like I said, you got salary cap money. You got a high
mm,
draft pick, so you
Well,
really
figure it out.
Tennessee ain't got no excuse not to get better. They can't get better with $100 million in cap space and some high draft picks. Whoever your GM is, you sorry. Get the fuck out of here. We firing your ass soon.
ain't they owner? I think they own a woman. Ain't they owner a woman?
Well,
No,
that's the owner's
it
daughter.
might be, might be.
Mm.
I know the coach,
That's
the
good.
coach
Yeah,
owner is a lady.
Yeah,
yeah, she
Ursay
got it.
daughter, I think.
I'm
Right.
saying Titans too. Titans too. She ain't all out there like Carly, but it's a girl. It's a
Well,
lady.
she need to be out there. If you saw the success that little Ursay had and how she went about her business
Ah,
of
boy, I bet you would
instilling,
call it in her face. She kick your ass. Tell her, who you calling little Ursay? What?
she you
Them-
know,
you see them big muscles she got?
that's what I mean. You you know who you talking to? You talking to
Real
one half
shit.
of the eye test. She the eye what? Don't play if you want
Yeah,
them.
but the,
If they start winning, you probably see a little more. And we don't need to see her right now.
yeah, 'cause
Well,
they got aggressive too. I was like, damn, they went and traded for Sauce. I was like, oh shit. He was like, okay, we in win now mode.
yeah,
Well,
but I mean, it made sense until everybody got hurt. Yeah, think about it. Like
right.
when Sauce came over, the Indy was the number one team in the league.
Oh yeah. Cause
Like
what
it
he
made sense.
debuted it. I think he played his first game against us. I think he played us his first game. That Indy game. I mean that
Yeah, I
Maryland
think so
game.
too.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
You know that
It
came
it
on right now too on NFL Network.
what which one on NFL Network?
What the Falcons game? Oh, he went out. And they said we got international game against the Bears this year too. I forgot where it's at. I think we play the Bears out somewhere next year. I think we play the Bears. Cause yeah, we got the what division? We play AFC North, NFC North next year. And I think we got the Chiefs.
Nah, I think we got AFC West.
Nah, we got the yeah. Wait, nah, we got the North. Cause we play the Ravens. We play the Ravens.
No, cause we just
Steelers.
played the North. We just played the North this year.
Who AFC North?
Yeah.
No, we played the AFC.
Uh-uh. We played North. Cause we taking play we played we beat Buffalo. We
Nah, we
lost
played
to
the.
we
Nah,
lost
we
to the
played
Patriots.
that was the East. That's the East.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Oh, down the damn North. Man, I'm brain farting.
Nah, you good. Cause the East, that's the Patriots, Chiefs. I mean, I said Chiefs, Patriots, Jets, Dolphins,
Patriots, Jet, Dolphin, Buffalo.
Bills. Hmm. They lost to Tour. That nigga Tour had one eye that game. Nigga straight lost that motherfucker.
Chris get their ass up. Had like 200 yards going in the goddamn in the halftime.
That nigga Waddle, I think Waddle had like what 94. He had like 90, 95 yards on us. Tutty.
He was getting busy.
Hmm.
I ain't gonna do him. That
That was
shit.
a
That's 2:30, man. I'm about to shut this motherfucker this out. I ain't go to work tomorrow.
damn. Hell yeah. I ain't even peep that shit. Fuck yeah. Shit. Appreciate y'all, man. Good show as always, man.
Um, shit. Zay, Red man, you back?
Now Red jumped out. I think Red on love.
But what shit? Zay, go ahead. Tell everybody where they can find you at.
Shit, man. Y'all can add me on Twitter. Zay in the bag. ZAYINNABAG __. Check me out on Twitter. I usually drop like edits. You know, the logo right there, the free game. You see that logo, that's me. I'm the nigga behind the edits for real. Um, yeah, man, check me out. Falcons fan from Baltimore. Shout out to the eye test. Shout out Red. Shout out Winston. Shout out John. Shout out my boy Blackberry too, man. That's one of the cause I watch y'all a lot. I watch you. I watch the eye test and I watch Blackberry, Smitty. Y'all definitely break down football the right way how it's supposed to be broke down. And yeah, appreciate y'all putting out the right shit
I
instead of just
appreciate
some goofy shit.
appreciate you.
For sure.
They say backstage, but I can't even. That shit ain't fucking with.
You already know. Oh
Well,
yeah.
I'm at to sign it off for Red. Um, so y'all catch Red on Facebook. Um, Red Road, and you catch him Saturday morning, 10:30 a.m. Him, Rev, Coach, great show all the time. Um, the Red and Red Rev show, 10:30 every Saturday. Like I I be there every morning, every Saturday, tuned into it. Like that's how I start my weekend. Always. But definitely tune in. If y'all not subscribed to it, subscribe to it. Run up the likes, run up the comments, man. It's great content every time. I promise you. But yeah, the Red and Rev show Saturday morning 10:30. And then you got us. Thank everybody that came through in the chat. Everybody everybody that came through on the panel. Zay, Red, James, you know what I'm saying? I would name out everybody that was in the chat, but I don't know what the hell going on my phone. My screen that froze up. So
Damn.
but yeah. But catch us on Facebook, two pages, the eye test. Uh Catch us on X, the eye test. And then every Wednesday, 10 p.m. we'll be right here. Shout out by Falcon Talk. Ain't no telling what the conversation gonna go, but you're gonna enjoy the ride along the way. Friday, uh, we continue with the new series, mental health check-ins. So Friday at 8 p.m. we'll be doing more than just a game. So Wednesday, the eye test, 10 p.m. More than just a game. Friday at 8. Thank y'all for coming through, man. Catch y'all on the flip side. We'll be right
Yes,
back.
sir.
Well, yeah, we'll be on here on Friday. Can't catch Friday. We'll be here next Wednesday. All right, y'all.
Yes, sir.
All right, bro. Y'all.